Two hours later.
G'day, you mob. One sec. Got us all out of whack. Just used to Bentley being so regular. And he's gone for the night. Or the day, as it were. What's going on? Oh, look out. Let me do this first. Hi, love. How do you do?
Hi. I'm all right. All right.
We call you McConaughey now.
What?
Do we call you McConaughey now?
Why?
Matthew McConaughey. He goes, all right.
Does he? I wouldn't know that. I think
Catchphrase.
I think I can very vaguely even think of who that is. He was in some lawyer movie, maybe.
Dallas Buyers Club, was that a lawyer's movie?
I don't know that. I don't know that.
That was a movie about heroin, I think. I never saw it either. Jared Leto was in it and, skinnied up big time to appropriately play that junkie look.
I'm just not a person who knows all the people.
Actually, I think it was earlier in ISO, he started a YouTube channel.
Who did? The all right person?
Yeah. I meant to go and watch some of his stuff to see if, because he's supposed to be a really decent, down-to-earth dude. So I imagine some of his videos are quite interesting. James Hukulak, first again. I think that's 2 or 3 in a row for James. Well done, mate. Your consistency is impeccable. Patty Shaddy, how's it going? Oh, yeah, and Patty's concerned that she beat S in, so something must be odd. Not the bang yang. Oh, no, I don't get it. Soon find out, I guess. S, how's it going? Shanna, how are you? Who else am I missing here? Everyone. Mystery Snail Guardians. Tell ya, these buggers are annoying.
Oh, yeah, I hate them.
I think I only just got him too before he'd injected me. But hang on. He can go to the... Actually, might give it to the rib.
Full of deliciousness. My dog likes to eat them. So the kids slap them on themselves and then they feed them to her. She loves it.
What I don't understand with them, though, is that they have this big bulbous bottom end on them. What's that one? The thorax. Thorax or the abdomen? Anyway, thorax, I think. It's quite bulbous, but every time you slap one, it just goes perfectly flat, but no goop comes out.
Sometimes goop comes out.
Yeah, I suppose. Maybe it's just if they haven't eaten. Anyhow, where was I up to? Mystery Snail Gardens. How are you, Madison Square Garden? I said gardens, didn't I? But it's Guardians. Was it Gardens recently? Mystery Snail Guardians? Or have I just been reading Guardians as Gardens all this time?
That could almost be a name for those things that I was drawing that were kind of snaily. Do you remember the ones?
Yes. Guardians or Gardens?
Not gardens. Although, gardens could be like the guardians of your well-being or something.
Righto. Joel G looks like he started typing something and then had to rush off to the toilet. BJ Palmer, hi there. G'day, GRB. New local Austin. Having a bad Tuesday, are you, Austin? Fingers crossed it picks up from here for you, mate. Geek Boy, how's it going? 3G, g'day, 3G. Crikey, I'm reading so slow. Let's not pick up a novel today or I'll be there forever. Pardon me. Mickham, how's it going, Mickham? Degenerate Fish Keeper, how do? Welcome, yes. You made it. Well done. Well done, you. Liquid Zoo only fins. Terry Jason. Oh, is that Terry's Tropical Tanks? I never ever knew his surname. That's interesting that, hang on, I'll get some of these more out the way. Some of these more. I've got words, I swear. Jimmy P, how's it going? Welcome. Yeah, I think I made it to the bottom. Hopefully I didn't miss anyone out. What was I going to say about? I've already forgotten.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to trickle back through the conversation to see if anything triggered me there. Oh, that's right. I was going to talk about how bloody crazy windy it's been, and then all of a sudden it's like really still right now. But yeah, it is very windy. I was going to wear my hair out, but it was going... So I just put it away. And yeah, the green screen is like dragging the chairs that I clamp it to. Was dragging the chairs around on the ground as well. So for now, it's stopped.
Yeah, it's pretty still here.
GRB, I used to use... I've used two in my studio, Line 6 audio interfaces. My son, A-Part, who does the production and stuff, what's his? Scarlet something or other. He swears by that brand, whatever it is. Remind me, GRB, and I'll ask him what brand he uses and recommends. I have currently just a cheap USB 4-channel mixing desk that when I get around to begin recording new stuff, that's what I'll try and use first before I go and get a new interface. But yeah, remind me later on, GRB, and I'll shoot A-Part a message and get a brand for you. Not terribly expensive either. I think it was less than $200, and it's just like a 2-channel input, so you can record in stereo or record two things at once. Right. Do you remember what brand it is? Because that's going to stitch me up if I can't remember what brand it was. And I'll keep trying to think of it. What else? What else was I going to start with? I can't remember. Oscar. Oh, I think I just broke my chair.
Oh.
It's still keeping me off the ground though, so maybe it was just a bit of plastic.
That's something. At least it didn't break the fart chair, because I actually get so much enjoyment from sitting on that chair. And every time you move, it does a fart sound. It's good value. I like that chair.
Yeah, that sounds about right, GRB. I was trying to make it fart by leaning on it. I assume it's that one because it did make a kind of a creaking type noise. G'day, Stephen P. Double M, triple I.
My favorite ones are just when I'm like sitting on it and I like do the like lean forward, and it does the really good like real fart sound as you lean forward.
It's impressive when you're just trying to waft a fly away and you actually murder it.
Or just stun it, because they're really good at that.
If I stunned it, I finished it afterwards.
Nice.
Freaking annoying little buggers, midges and fruit flies and even the marsh flies.
Yeah.
Is it marsh fly or is it March, as in the month of the
I always
year?
thought it was March because they're from March of like springtime, even though here they're like September flies. But that's just what I've
hemisphere, you think.
I reckon. But I don't know.
Because they certainly don't line up in formation and walk along the ground for miles, do they?
Usually not. I have told you before about when Soren was little and he would collect them, pull their wings off and collect them all together. It was a little bit disturbing. But he's all right. He's a good kid. No, but actually. So Billy.
So he kept them alive and just de-winged them and let them wander around together.
Yeah.
He wanted to see them march.
It was just like there was this one particular day and I don't know, he was maybe like 4. And where the house where we lived was like at the house and the little outdoor area, and where the car parked was like right there, and we're out in the middle of nowhere. So, and he like vanished where he was, and he was sitting in the car, and I came in to find him, and I like went into the car and, what are you doing? And then I could hear this like little sound, buzzing kind of sounds. And he's like, oh, just collecting flies and pulling off their wings, Mum. And he had a thing full of flies with their wings pulled off. So, yeah. But I was going to tell you because it was quite funny. It might not be to anybody else, but it just was to me this morning. So Billy, the dog, is like got some toy piece of like wool stuff in her mouth. And I thought it was just a piece of my wool that she'd pulled out of a craft box. And so I went and took it off her, and it looked decidedly like a dick with some balls and a nice purple head on it. And so I'm like, what are the chances? I was trying to work out what else it could be. I thought maybe like a gun, because it was this kind of shape with the long bit. And anyway, so after I'd taken it off her, then I asked Soren, I found this. And he's like, oh, yeah, it's a penis. I thought it might have been a penis. And that's it. He went off. He said that how hard he'd worked on making sure the felting was nice and tight and good quality. He took some of my wool and he needle felted himself a cock and balls.
Such a creative lad.
He is.
Yeah, that was my next question, what he made it out of. But yes, you answered that. A felted penis. Should get him to, make more and list them on your Etsy with your
along with my vulvas. I was just thinking I've got to get some more vulvas up there because people love vulvas.
They do. They're very nice. And the ones you make are good too.
they're good. They're good in all varieties, really. I think. But yeah, I had that rainbow one, and it was always my favorite, and it surprised me that it didn't sell. And then I decided I was actually really stoked it didn't sell, and that I wanted to keep it. I was going to put it up on the wall because it was my favorite one, and then it sold.
Always the way.
But that's all right. The guy who bought it as a gift, and he wrote me a message of sort of how thrilled he was with it, and that was the perfect gift and stuff. So
I remember that because I believe you showed me the messages. It's very nice. It's always good to get pleasant feedback like that. G'day, Zip Gun. How's it going? What else has been going on?
Well, my eye has been having a nervous twitch ever since Teo left on the bike again. So for the people who aren't you, my 17-year-old son's just gotten his learner motorbike license and has just started riding around, and he went to go to my godmother's house today to help her with some jobs, and he stacked his bike.
You might need to explain that slang for people. I don't know if it's the same over there. What's a stack?
It is a stack. That's when you fall over, I guess. And yeah,
Yep.
so he came back and he's all grazed up and got a sore neck, but he just wanted to wash the dirt off all of his wounds and keep going. And I'm sure he was fine after the crash, but the thought of him going in maybe not the right headspace, I'm trying to be like, oh, it's okay, he's fine. He did seem fine. He seems confident in what he's doing, but this little twitch in my eyelid is telling me that somewhere deep down I'm not completely relaxed about it.
Or you could tell yourself that it's completely unrelated.
Sure. It's probably more on account of the fact that my glass is empty.
Yeah, you've got empty drinkophobia.
So I probably need to fix that momentarily.
Twinsies. Yeah, well, fingers crossed, like we did say before, you get back on the horse.
Yeah.
Don't let it destroy you, and you learn something from those crashes, I suppose.
Yeah. But I was being all mum though. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. He'll be right.
He's a pretty astute young fella, so I'm pretty sure he'll be well aware in his own mind of what he did wrong to drop the bike.
I mean, he's been riding since he was, I don't know, 9 or something, about 9.
Yeah.
So he's a decent rider.
I don't know if it was my very first time ever riding a motorbike, but it was the Peewee 50s. They used to have a little at the Mullum show. When the show was on, they used to have a little wooden circle arena for the kids to ride the Peewee 50s around. And I don't think I'd even done one complete lap, and then I've smashed into the fence and completely tore up my knee, bleeding all over the place. And I probably didn't ride a motorbike for another, maybe 10 years after that. Certainly, because I was pretty young at the time. It probably wasn't 10 years because my mum was a motorbike rider when I was younger, so she used to, not necessarily let us, but we used to paddock bash her different motorbikes. It was good fun. So yeah, that's probably paddock bashing at a frenzied pace with a lot of lumpy risks out there in the paddock was, probably helpful to get my confidence back on a motorbike. Mickham asking if we're still in lockdown. Lockdown's actually lifted here. Certain parts of New South Wales, the state that Scungy and I live in, have lifted their lockdowns. Certain parts of the state have not, because there's still some hotspots going on.
Yeah.
HA, yeah. I'm sure there's probably a hell of a lot of people who have humorous motorcycle stories that probably weren't so humorous at the time, but it's like most things. Once it's old history, you can look back and have a giggle. I have this jumping spider that's just been hanging out on top of my computer since I brought it out here today. Doesn't want to go far. Occasionally stops and looks at me. You know how they look at you and then see their legs start to do these ones like they're calculating a leap.
They're good company. I like them.
I think
that was like that really nice, really bright green one that was on the car, and I was taking the picture of it to send to you. And as I was taking the picture, it leapt at the camera, and so the picture is just this sort of blurry close up of the spider as it was jumping onto the camera.
I don't know if spiders have a brain that contemplates having fun, but because it's slightly breezy, he keeps going up to the top corner of the screen, and then he turns around. Here he goes again. Now he's looking at me again, thinking about jumping on my face. And he lets a little bit of web out and wafts down and then gets blown around a little bit and then climbs back up. That's like the third time he's done it now. But yeah, this particular one seems to have been hanging around the table here for quite a while. But, you know, he's not eating enough fruit flies. Pick up your game, spider. Catch more of these freaking fruit flies. They're annoying. I'll just have another one. No, just a standard blue ass fly. I was expecting another march fly because they sting. I don't like their bite at all. And for a rather large fly, they're fairly noiseless, and you don't even feel them land on you most of the time.
They have to be that way so that because they're so slow at being able to bite you, so they've got to try and sneak up on you.
Funny how creatures evolve, isn't it? Yeah, Mickham's got a bunch of good fish. I don't think we get anywhere near the killifish down here that we should be able to get. So many really beautiful species out there in the market that we can't have in Australia. Probably because a lot of them are native close to us and they will take over a native fish, probably, maybe. That's generally how they justify it. And yeah, go on, you go first. We'll have to tag team the refills. So on your motorbike story, BJ, when you go to your place of work for medical treatment, do you get staff discount or free? Highly unlikely with the American medical system, is it? But at least you can tell your fellow staff members when they're doing their job wrong. And crikey, probably shouldn't have started so early. I've already run out of things to say. Oh no. I'll go on to that in a little bit. I do have a thing that ties in with Aquamate's stream, not stream, what do you call it? Premiere later on today. So I'll wait till other people are here before we talk about that. Oh yeah, I actually do have notes today. Oh, look out. Let's do a bit of these ones.
Hello, hello.
G'day, Cobber.
How you doing?
Yeah, good man. How are you?
Pretty good. Just battling some march flies. I killed one, but yeah, there's one still about. Fuckers.
Were you listening? We were just
No.
talking about march flies.
Nah, I was murdering.
Yeah, I've already done one, and multiple over the last few days. They are back with a fury.
Yeah.
What's been going on?
Oh, not a great deal. Just been watching cool shit on YouTube. It's been fun.
There seems to be a bit of that around.
The espressos. Oh, I'm jealous. Dang.
I was just going to say I'm a little bit low-key jealous that I don't have one at the moment as well.
Yeah. Hook us up, Sarah. What's going on?
Hey,
How you doing?
I'm doing all right.
That's good.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Fantastic.
I don't know if you heard us
Nice.
before you put your earbuds back in, but we were both saying we both at almost exactly the same time concurred that we're both a little bit jealous that we don't have espresso martinis.
I'd be jealous too. They're just the best.
They're pretty decent. You know, it's probably my first or second favorite way to drink coffee.
Yumbo.
Yeah. They're delicious and they could be a little bit dangerous. You got to sort of limit how many that they have.
Yeah.
Switch over to something else at some point, but
That's Quitter's words. What did they say? Caution favors the brave? No. Is that the saying? That doesn't sound right. Something favors the brave.
The bold, yeah.
Fortune favors the brave. Is that it? Yeah.
No.
that sounds closer to something that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it rhymes with caution nearly if you say it in someone else's accent. Caution, fortune. That's like rhyming blancmange with orange. Almost exactly the same. So you've had more koala action in your backyard, Zee.
Oh, yeah. Mama and baby sighting the other day. That was really cool.
It's cool to see the size increase on it too. It seems to be twice as big as that first nighttime video that you had.
Yeah, the baby's getting bigger for sure.
Yeah.
Still hanging on.
But it's also really refreshing with the amount of camphor laurel trees that we have around here that they're still in the area. There's enough eucalypts here for them to eat.
We watched them eating the camphors.
Oh, real?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
That
Do you think that it like makes them sick or it nourishes them? Because like I thought one of the main things I remember learning about the camphor laurels, about why they're such a big pest, is not only that they thrive in the area, but that they don't offer
anything.
Anything to our native species.
Well, the birds hammer the berries and spread them, shit them everywhere. So that's how they're so prolific. But the camphors have a a precursor chemical called safrole in their sap, which has been used in the past to craft MDMA. So I believe the koalas are getting a little bit high on the safrole.
That's a nice thought.
Yeah.
I don't know why it always pleases me, the thought of animals in their own natural environment getting high. Like not if people do it to them, but if they actually indulge in it themselves, it gives me joy.
Yeah. And I think it'll be good to get, once we can get herb legalized up here, it'll be good to give them access to plants so they can munch on the leaves as well for the CBD, because that's got to be healing for them,
Does it work on chlamydia?
I don't know what it works on, but I know we've got endocannabinoid systems, and I'm pretty damn sure the koalas have got them built into them as well.
I think I think it's right across mammalia, isn't it?
Yeah. But I've got to make a promise to myself not to chase them down next time I see them. I've got to just let them be and go, yep, I spotted it. I'm not going to try and get footage because I don't want to disturb them anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, it's sort of a delicate balance, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, and if you want to be able to enjoy having them around, then giving them the space to feel safe to be around.
Yeah.
Gives you more opportunities to enjoy it, even if it doesn't mean that you can make videos and share them and stuff, but you get to enjoy it.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's really intriguing about them eating camp floral leaves.
I think so too.
It'd be interesting. Did you do any mad Googling to try and see if there's been any other instances of it?
I talked to a friend of mine, Kai, who's pretty wise on the wildlife stuff, and he said, they've been observed eating camphors for the last decade. Camphors, macadamias, all kinds of various forage they'll go for. So a lot of our sciences are biased because of captivity and like the ease of breeding in captivity. So they're not getting the full story. So a lot of education too on wildlife it's biased towards captive keeping and not necessarily what actually happens in nature.
I wonder, is it something to do with the oil contents? Because your camphor and macadamia leaves certainly have high oil contents.
Mm-hmm.
So
you're probably right.
Nutrition somehow from the oils contained therein.
Yep. That'd be pretty accurate.
I'm going to write koala camphor down so I can investigate that and maybe try and find some other educated theories out there of what's going on. But yeah, the getting stoned theory is always a pretty good one for critters.
Yeah.
Like the dolphin with the puffer fish.
Oh,
Everyone's seen that video by now, haven't they?
Yeah.
You know that one, Scungy?
Yeah.
I think we might have even played it on a live stream one time. Or it got spoken about a lot and I hadn't seen it. And yeah, that was golden. But dolphins are pretty interesting creatures, aren't they? They do lots of funny stuff.
Yeah.
GRB, slinging links, nice work. What else? My folks got their new beds delivered today and installed.
Yeah.
And so did your dad convince them to leave the old mattress?
No, I forgot to get them to do that. That's the kind of supportive son I am.
Very wisdom.
Because, he'll get used to it in a week. And then I've got a bloody big mattress sitting around to worry about getting rid of. So much easier to send it all on the truck.
Yeah.
Swap them out. See you later. But yeah, they've got these kind of like hospital beds, but a lot nicer looking So yeah, lifting up and down and tilting feet and back bits.
Nice.
So yeah, Mum really needs that because she can't basically get into the old bed, or couldn't, without assistance. BJ Palmer, what's the story of dolphin and pufferfish? Well, dolphins like to pick up pufferfish in their mouths, and I believe that they isn't the spines or something actually put venom into the dolphins, yeah, and it gets them high.
Mm-hmm.
So it's been regularly documented. You see groups of dolphins, and they're all taking turns on the pufferfish. Literally, puff, puff, pass. That's right. I went there, people. I went there. But yeah, they'll share it around, throw it around, take their turns on it, and get messed up on pufferfish poison.
It's just
yeah,
adorable.
it is. It's very, very, very cool. And I think 9 times out of 10, the pufferfish survives, doesn't it? Like, they're not trying to kill it; they're just trying to victimize it for its dope. But yeah, BJ, I think if you put dolphin and pufferfish into your search bar on the YouTube, you'll probably find more than one video of the same occurrence. Because I believe it's probably a commonplace thing with them. I had a pretty interesting battle going on in the backyard yesterday. I had 2 snakes in the backyard yesterday, or one in the backyard, one in the front yard. But yeah, yesterday there was a ibis who had, I don't know, I have a theory that it was maybe a non-dominant male who hasn't been able to fornicate this breeding season, and he was cranky and frustrated with lots of testosterone, and he's taken over the backyard and was fighting with a kookaburra over some mincemeat. And yeah, it was the little tub of mincemeat the mailman had thrown out into the backyard because it was probably getting smelly, and this ibis and kookaburra were doing circles around it. And whenever the kookaburra would get too close to the container, the ibis would jump over at it and smash its head with the long beak of the ibis.
Oh, wow.
It was quite interesting to watch. And the noises it was making too. Like, you know, your ibis make those like goose honks sort of thing. It was doing these really weird guttural noises. Like, it was being really noisy and aggressive. And then a magpie came in and it hunted the magpie away and went and stole the food that the magpie was after, and then went back to the kookaburra. It was quite funny. But yeah, I probably wouldn't have seen it if the ibis wasn't making that noise, because I was in my room shut away, and yeah, the noises started and I poked my head out. But as soon as I tried to start filming it from close up, the kookaburras fly away from me. They don't like me for some reason, because they know I don't like them.
I love them.
Yeah, they're friendly. I had a run-in with a big python at the front of my house yesterday, or the day before as well. So,
Like a run-in?
it was just cruising through she was just cruising through the garden out the front of the house, and it came right out of the bushes, and its head was like right close to my face. It was all gentle and placid, like, and I thought, oh, I'll puff some vape in its face. And as soon as I put the vape on, it went fucking wah and pulled back, and it was scared. So snakes don't like vape, but the cows like vape.
Cows like vape.
Now we know.
Do you mean it recoiled when you blew vape in its face, or just
as soon as I pressed the button, it could detect the electrical signal going on. And
right.
I was like, fuck off, get away from you. So I don't think snakes like electricity.
Yeah, I assume that S is referring back to the dolphins and pufferfish. I wonder if they're roughly a similar size to an adult human. I wonder if humans could get high off the pufferfish venom without dying.
We got better things
Well-
to do.
What are the chemical components of the pufferfish venom? Do we know?
I have no
Voodoo.
idea.
It'll stop your heart, I
Yeah.
think.
Chemical component of pufferfish. Yes, that's right. I talk, type slowly. Is it a venom or a poison? It's poison, isn't it? No, it's venom because it gets injected. The pufferfish toxin, tetrodotoxin, C11H17N308, required more than 50 years for its structure to be fully elucidated. Normally, I like the word elucidate, but I don't like its use here. Get out of my face. Tetrodotoxin is used as an ingredient in Haitian voodoo preparations to produce zombieism and poisoning deaths.
Yeah. Yeah. What's your name?
I think that I stopped to work because I'm feeling I'm not feeling.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Yeah. Shall I tell her?
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, essentially after reading that, I'm none the wiser on its effects. But taking a drug to become a zombie doesn't sound like a fun time.
Nah.
I'm not sure if that's actual or fictional, because it was talking about I believe it was James Elroy using that in novels or something. But it's probably got its seeds in truth, roots in truth. You're really annoying me, mate. You're gonna have to go. What else has been going on? What are you doing, Scungy? Drawing or something?
Yeah, I was doing a little bit of painting, but I don't know. I
Going back
feel
to
like I just feel that I feel compelled to start, but then as soon as I start, my attention dwindles off.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't like it when it's like that, because it's the best when I feel that urge and then I go into it, and then it just really takes me over, and that's where I want to be. So when my attention dwindles, I feel a little bit like that.
I'll just wait a little minute, shall I?
What for?
I was just looking backstage at what was going on.
Well, we can't see backstage, so we don't know what you're laughing at.
Oh, can't you? I thought you guys could.
Nah, we can't.
No,
see
only you can.
No.
Righto. I'll just keep that little bit to my own personal humour bank then.
Yeah.
Good idea.
So I got a link saying download the Google app. So I downloaded this Google app, and it's like a web browser on its own, but it's really advanced. And one of the news stories on there last night was some outfit. It was like the most intense article I've ever read in my life. It's all about Grimes at some June premiere, and the dress she was wearing, which was made of silver little panels that had liquid crystal in them, so they were rainbow colors. And she had this sword, and the dress was impeccable. It was so amazing. It was a Vogue article. Fucking shame on me reading fucking women's magazines. But anyway, this
How else
sword,
are you going to learn about them?
Yeah, I know. It has this sword that she's wearing on the red carpet was a double-handed, nice fucking bastard sword modeled on something from like I think the 1200s or something. But they make the swords in America out of melted down AR-15s. So they get guns that they want to decommission because there's too many guns in America, and they built this beautiful sword out of this gun steel, and it's just like, whoa, you're really pushing the limits here, girl. Like, damn.
Sorry, can I just ask you a question? What was the name of that person you said? Because I don't know it.
Grimes.
Like the way that, like as in Grimes from Simpsons and like grimy. Okay.
Yeah.
No. The reason that I ask is that I have a son who is incredibly into swords and fashion, and we recently watched like kind of didn't mean to, but we watched Project Runway. And man, this kid from the first episode, he was just like eyes twinkling, little ideas coming into his head, and he designs swords, and he is starting now to be interested in designing some fashion things just for himself, like what he wants to wear and stuff. Yeah. And so that sounds really interesting as something to show him, because I think he would love to see that.
I can shoot you a link. I've got you on Facebook, don't I, Sarah?
Probably.
Do you use Facebook?
I don't really do Facebook. I don't use Facebook, but I'll get a messenger link if you send.
Do you use Instagram more than that?
I do use Instagram more, but I'm not really very good at checking my DMs. But if you send it and I know it's coming, I'll go look for it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll find the link and I'll send you through there.
Speaking of high fashion as well. Speaking of high fashion.
High fashion.
High fashion.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I did
See the water.
Yes, I know.
You good?
There are other people here.
right. That's
Sorry,
coming from your background. Right,
yeah.
But also people respond.
I saw that
what are we doing?
I saw that article in my news feed too, and I resisted the temptation, because I think the headline was, "What's so special about this sword?" or something like that.
Yeah.
Ooh, all right, I'll just get
And I
my
was like,
sheet.
I'd like to know, but I'm not melted. Yeah. Now I've learned that from Beast, so I guess
It's just a publicity stunt.
yeah, I'm all about peace, so I'm making a sword out of guns.
Yeah, it's 100% a publicity stunt, because they just will manufacture like 1,000 more guns for one that they melt down.
Yeah.
I wish I was kidding. I wish I was kidding. It's not even,
It's not a joke.
They melt down one gun, and the gun manufacturers make 10,000 more, and then just throw them out in the street on the ground. That's how it is here in the States. There's just guns just flopping around all over. It's like when the salmon spawn. If you've ever seen videos of that, it's like that, but with just guns in the road.
Guns rolling down the hills.
They're just like going on the road like salmon all around. It's ridiculous. What's going on?
Beast?
What are you doing?
Beast's got like all tradies and shit fixing his house or something.
Princess, what's up? Wait, who fixing somebody's house? What happened?
I got someone cleaning my pond.
Oh,
I'll see if I can flip the camera.
you have workers.
Wow.
You have workers cleaning your pond for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're
man.
getting rid of
Well,
all the
la-di-da.
weeds. Yeah.
His
What's up there?
staff is on tour.
Fancy, man. His staff is laboring in the hot sun out there.
No, it's not too hot, thankfully. We've got a nice wind today. It's beautiful and cool. But I think the guy
He just goes straight Elon Musk. Like, don't worry, there's a breeze.
Yeah.
They won't die. Okay?
I think the swamp gas is getting to Roberto, because like he's doing it pretty well, but then like he's working hard getting the weeds out. But the swamp gas gets to his head and makes him feel ill. So yeah.
Roberto.
Yeah, Roberto. He's an Italian.
Did you find the one Mexican?
We've got Mexican
Australia?
gardeners here too,
All right.
Except most of them are from Argentina.
Oh, Argentina's. Oh, all right.
Those Argentinian Mexicans.
G'day.
So they're like,
Argentinians.
well, Argentina's not Mexico, but I'm always surprised how many super white people come from Argentina because they were
Bred
what do you
with
call
the
that?
Aryans.
Yeah, all the Nazis went there. The Germans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder how they, if they sat down and had a discussion and decided, where will we go? Or did they just happen to end up there? Or it was just a very select group who got to go to Argentina?
I forget the exact reason, but I think it was just that like Argentina was cool with Germany at the time.
Yeah.
And so it was
they're
just like,
friendly.
oh, here's a country you could go to. And they were like, oh, cool. I mean, a bunch of Jewish people escaped Germany also to Argentina. So yeah,
That did
it wasn't
balance
just
it out.
it wasn't just Himmler,
I did say hi to Pam, didn't I? Punchy, how are you? And who else did I miss? Bates and Genetics.
Oh my God, Pipex is in the chat. Pipex.
Oh, did I miss Pipex as well?
Yeah.
Crikey. I did warn everyone earlier that my reading was quite appalling today. It's definitely not the day to pick up a novel.
Is it not good? I mean, yesterday I couldn't read for the the life of me. I kept reading stuff wrong.
Well,
I just went audiobook today. I just went audiobook while I was working. I couldn't take it anymore.
That would have to be the sensible option for me too. I had a relatively late night last night and then was woken up quite early, but it was one of those. It was like, sometimes when you get woken up early, it's like, do I go back to bed or don't I? And 9 times out of 11, I probably do go back to bed. But today I just thought, bugger it, I'll make a coffee and get this day started. So I'm actually really surprised that. Like I feel switched on, but I'm definitely not switched on.
If I wake up early, I almost like 9 times out of 10, I don't go back to sleep. Mainly because I can't. I'm just like, oh, there's stuff to do. Got to go do something. I might do nothing, but I would be actively up doing nothing.
Right.
Yeah, I think predominantly my going back to bed is determined by how much I've had to drink the night before.
That's true. My count's always 0 now, so I just don't go back. I'm like, I'm up. I gotta go stare at something. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah. Yep. Often it is the best just to convince yourself to just get up and go. Because once you're up, it's on. You go back to bed.
Did you guys get vaccinated yet?
Yeah, I got one shot.
I've had the one shot.
The beginning. All right.
The beginning.
It's good to hear, man. I like that. That's good news.
Yeah, well, I like it's been a really shitty rollout down here for the vaccine, as most of the world knows that Australians are really behind in it.
It's been that way in a lot of countries. So I wish you guys were just the one, and it would be like, "What's up, Aussies? What are you doing? What are you doing down there?"
Pull your socks up.
Yeah, there's been a lot of countries that are a million miles behind, but yeah.
But yeah, what was it? About 2 or 3 weeks ago now, I took my parents into the doctor to get their second dose, so they're fully vaxxed now. And
cool.
Normally you've got to like book an appointment and stuff. And the nurse who was doing it for mum and dad, she said, "You want yours too?" And I was like, "Yeah, why not? I'm here. I don't have to book that way."
That's one of the things that like. That was one of the things that was kind of funny in the States when they were like, "Look, you don't need an appointment. Just get down here." Like we'll figure out who you are. Don't worry about it. Just get down here. Yeah. So.
Yeah, well, I think that they've certainly in some of our speaking for New South Wales at least, in some of the Sydney hotspots, they've opened up things like that where they've got basically just people ready to go.
Yeah.
And it's just come as you are, get done, no booking.
Aren't there like drive-through ones where you can just like drive through and get a shot while you're just in your car?
There is in America.
I mean, there were in some of the states, but not so much in Washington. Because regardless of what vaccine you get, there's an observation period, like 15, 20 minutes after the fact, you're supposed to like see if you have any kind of allergic reaction or anything like that. I think I think Alabama. I mean, I don't think they care about anything there, so they probably had drive-through. They probably just loaded them
Alabama.
in. They probably just load them into a gun and were just shooting at traffic. With it. But like I didn't see any drive-through ones in Washington, but we do have the drive-through testing sites. We do have that.
Yeah.
They're just like just line up in your car and we'll figure out who's at the front here and swab you up and then get out of here. Don't get out of your car. Just stay in there. Keep your germs in there. Keep your germs contained.
I think I don't know whether it was on a live stream or where I heard it from, but I think I heard someone talking about that they did do a drive-through one, but they were still, maybe it was BJ. I think once you had your shot, they still suggest that you go over there and park for 10 minutes and wait for any reactions before you leave. So there was probably a post-injection site where
I mean, here's the thing.
you'd hang out.
It's a good excuse to make fun of Arkansas and Alabama and Louisiana and whatnot. There's they're easy to make fun of.
It's a unifying cause.
That's right.
Let's get everyone to pick on the dummies.
Hey man, you make your own bed. You got to lay in it. That's how that goes.
But isn't everyone nowadays aware that myth about the Southerners being so stupid was all because of hookworm?
Well, do they still have hookworm today?
I'm not sure. Do they?
Nope. So
isn't there even like a fictional line across the US called the hookworm line? Because hookworms are below it, but not above it.
No. Hey man, they don't invest in education. They don't invest in healthcare. They invest in churches and dirt roads. I mean, what do you want? What do you expect is going to happen?
Oh,
That all stems from the hookworm. What's he done? What's he taken a nose full of?
He might have inhaled one of the springtime bugs.
He's got a bug in his mouth.
I thought he might have got a lung full of the swamp gas that old mate was struggling with. G'day, Tropico. Yeah, so I was I had listened to it before, but Stuff You Should Know podcast did a replay of their hookworm episode, which basically vilifies the hookworm as the responsible culprit for making lots of Southerners seem stupid and slow because of the effects that hookworm has on you. And that most of them were living in poverty back in the early 20th century, walking around in their own shit and getting worms in their feet and then into their lungs and into their belly. It's an interesting process, actually, the life cycle of the hookworm.
Yeah.
Loads of insects and worms having really interesting life cycles. Some of that stuff is fucking fascinating when you start getting down into it. I don't know anything about America and hookworms, and I don't even know where the places are in America or this what's attached to what place, unfortunately. But insect life cycles are fascinating.
Yeah, it's true.
Crikey,
I agree.
He's still not right. I thought he was settling back in so we could ask him what went wrong, but
I don't know what happened.
Gone again.
He's going in. He's coming out. He's got to go. He ran off again. Maybe Roberto's getting payback.
Yeah, maybe Roberto's going and taking big deep breaths and then blowing it in Josh's face.
We got some bad news, guys.
What is the bad news?
Norm Macdonald passed away a couple hours
Oh,
ago.
no way.
Yep.
Who's that? Sorry.
He's one of the best stand-up comedians ever. One of the
Yep.
greatest, fastest minds to walk the planet. What did he die of? That's
61 years old. I think they said that it turns out he's been sick. I don't know exactly.
he's been
I don't
sick
know
for
exactly.
years, fully
He's
sick,
been-
bro.
What's that?
I said he's been sick for years, fully sick, bro.
Oh, that's right, brah.
Really sick.
Apparently, he's had cancer for apparently for the last 9 years. He's had cancer, and he never really made it public. Nobody really knew what was going on,
right.
and apparently that was the end. Was today.
I wonder, was it lung cancer? Because he's a renowned heavy smoker, isn't he?
You know what? I don't know what. I don't know exactly what it is, but they're saying that he died of cancer. I mean, yeah, I don't know. His diagnosis was kept private, so who knows?
Right.
But yeah, it's real sad, man. And it was kind of a weird thing because it did seem to me that like whenever I saw Norm, especially over the last couple of years, you kind of like, man, why does that guy seem so much older than he should be?
Yeah.
And I think that's, obviously now in hindsight, you're like, oh, he was battling cancer. That's why he looked like crap. I'm like, okay. Well, that
I
makes
tend
more sense.
to agree that every time I've seen him over the last few years, he certainly hasn't looked 100%.
Well, and that's the thing. Like when they said he died and they said he was 61, I was like, are you sure? Like I thought he must have been like much older, I mean, but, and I don't know, but it's sad. It really is sad. It's a big loss, man. He's, that guy's a genius. Even just like his Saturday Night Live stuff with just his like, somebody mentioned the Turd Ferguson. Like, his Turd Ferguson is like one of my favorite things of all time. When he would come on to Jeopardy, Celebrity Jeopardy, as Burt Reynolds, and he would call himself Turd Ferguson. It's the greatest thing. It's the greatest. I mean, I don't know.
I haven't seen that.
I love it. I mean, you should look up the Celebrity Jeopardy, the best of. It is the funniest thing. It is such a good job. I mean, he was such a funny guy anyhow, and then double it up with like him doing a Burt Reynolds impersonation that was mean to Pat Sajak the whole time. It was just like hilarious.
Yeah, dodgy. Don't like it. We'll hear more about that, no doubt. Lots of stand-ups that I like to listen to. Always cite Norm as one of the best. And he certainly was. I always enjoy his comedy. He's that one joke about the doghouse, that was quite good. I'm not going to relay it because it's got some terrible language in it.
It's true. It's brutal, man. I think, a guy like Norm Macdonald's the only guy that can really do those jokes, I mean, I don't know. I'm envious of people that like have that level of I guess it's just a level of success, but I guess it's also like forced, to just be like, oh, I'm gonna go like just as crass as I feel like, it's, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. How do I explain it and make my words good? I don't know. I'm tired.
Well,
but
he's made his career from pretending to be ignorant of so many things, but clearly he's so switched on about so many things.
That's right.
G'day, Tropico and Alien World Aquatics, Scotty. How's it? Oh, that's very sad news. And only a couple of hours ago that news broke, you said. Brutal.
It's sorry to bring you bad news, but that's what's up. In good news, I feel like the end of this year, media-wise, I think we're on the precipice of some good stuff here. I realized today because I was talking to the Dorkula, and we were both like, "Oh my god," like Cowboy Bebop's coming out. Oh my god, what else is coming out? I was like, "Oh, the Wheel of Time's coming out." Oh my god, like, and just realizing like, man, over the next 3 months, there's gonna be like we're just gonna be getting hammered with a bunch of good content. Hopefully, unless it all sucks.
I've finally
Dune,
You know,
the new
yes.
Dune. I cannot wait for the new Dune.
I saw the preview, if you will, for Wheel of Time the other day. So now I get a little bit of a glimpse into what you kids are talking about.
That's right.
And now it becomes a little bit more real that there's promotional material out there. It means it's coming.
Yep, it's going to be a 3-part. The first series is 3 episodes. So I'm guessing that it's like probably 3 2-hour.
Did you just a series of 3 episodes?
Yep, the first season
Yeah.
is 3 episodes.
Yeah, I imagine that they will be movie length or longer episodes also, because it's a very epic story, isn't it? So you couldn't tell a hell of a lot in 3 22-minute episodes or 43-minute episodes.
Right. A lot of stuff happens in those books.
But so, like, what kind of break do you think they're looking at between the first season and the second season? Because even if they're movie length, that seems like a very little sort of tidbit to offer to the people.
I mean,
Here's 3 episodes, and now you can wait 2 years for the next one.
So, like, if you put out 3 2-hour-long episodes, that's like putting out Lord of the Rings, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like
so-
3. If you
So
put out
there'll
like
be
3,
2 hours for an episode?
I'm guessing. I mean, it seems like they're going to be pretty long, and they're going to have a couple weeks in between each one.
Okay.
So, I don't know. I mean,
That's an interesting format.
I thought it was interesting that there's only going to be 3 for the first season, but my guess is they'll probably be either like really epic or just like a monumental flop. I don't know. I mean, but
Quick
it seems,
smash and
it
grab.
seems like I doubt that Amazon would be putting all that money into something and then just be like, it just kind of is going to suck. Like I just think that they wouldn't release it.
I think also with the success of shows like Game of Thrones, I think these companies know that if they put a little bit of effort into recreating the stories, then they create a good product.
Yeah, and especially because you pay all that money to get the rights to do, a story that millions of people are already a fan of. And it's like, but I mean, that's, you got to think like that's why they keep doing reboots. Is because people are already a fan of
That
whatever
particular story.
Yeah, whatever that story is. I mean, regardless of, I mean, they're even doing
So
a top
you
10
come
too.
into it with a fan base already,
Yeah, because you have that you already have that hook, right? You already have a hook that's like, oh, people like this already,
Thanks for swinging by, Mickham. We'll see you next time.
Sorry. I just realized how I hold my pencils, and like that might not be weird to anybody else, but
It's weird enough.
and then I'm going for like a different one.
We've got a book on mudras, which are like it's
Yeah.
called Yoga for the Hands, and it's pretty interesting to see that some of the things are like standard mudras that mean stuff and supposedly do energetic work. If you shape your
Yeah.
hands a certain way.
It's really interesting, isn't it? I remember learning about it. I think at uni when I was doing art, because it was like, it's depicted in a lot of stuff, all your different mudras. But yeah, it's still. My son did Aikido,
Yeah.
and they teach the kids a bunch of different, sort of energetic things to do, where they do the motion and they do the mind state for it and match it all
Yeah.
up.
Cool.
It was actually really good for kids, I think.
Oh, for sure.
I've seen lots of adults who also like freaking love it, but I think for kids in that term of like centering and feeling like connected to their energy, I think it's incredibly beneficial.
True. I just went and picked up some guitars for my daughter this evening on the way home.
Cool.
Some guitars, not just
Yeah.
Some 3/4 size guitars, an electric guitar and a acoustic guitar.
Nice.
And an
She's
orange-
interested in, you know,
I don't know.
how old
she's-
is she? Only 3?
She's not even 3 yet.
Okay.
Wow.
She's interested in
Yeah,
everything.
she'll play with
so,
everything, yeah.
like whatever. I mean,
Mm.
maybe she'll like it, maybe she won't. But it's my job to expose her to good things, right?
Mhm.
So,
Well,
buddy of mine
yeah.
was like, "Hey, I got these little guitars. Do you want them?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'll let my daughter play with them because I can't play guitar." And he was like, "Perfect."
I
And,
think three-quarter
now he's on the
scale.
hook. Now he's on the hook to do some guitar lessons with Olivia.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I don't know. He taught that Pearl Jam guy how to play guitar, so
Wow.
he probably
McCready or Gossard?
McCready, I think. Mike McCready, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he was the one with the pretty hair.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try and drink this without drinking the fly.
Okay, so
Yummy.
what's coming? Okay. Excuse me. Oh my god, I'm dying.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. What happened to your
Yeah,
throat
what happened?
before Beast? What was going on?
Oh, the beer, I hadn't eaten anything yet, and my strong ass beer made me choke. I was like, fucking, it's like, what is it? 8.7%? Something ridiculous. Yeah, 8.7%. Super hornet. So I got a hornet in my throat. Ugh. Bit of a sting.
I was going to say lucky it didn't sting, but it did. Comes the wind again.
Yeah, if I'm going to drink a beer, I might as well drink a strong beer, I reckon. The potency.
Okay.
Why don't I have wheat?
So here's what we got coming out, just in the sci-fi stuff. Okay. So we got Encounter coming out, which I have not heard anything about that. The Eternals, which is like a Tom Hanks kind of. Finch is the Tom Hanks movie.
Eternals is a
yeah.
Marvel thing.
Yeah, the Eternals is the Marvel movie. Then after that, we got Ghostbusters Afterlife, which looks cool. Then we got Resident Evil: Welcome to Raccoon City, which I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then we got Venom coming out.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, which looks
Venom was
awesome.
rad.
Then
was so good.
I don't know what Needle in a Time Stack is, but it's got Orlando Bloom in it and stuff. So
Wow. That could
I
be
don't know
good.
what that is. Then we got Dune coming out a week after
Mhm.
that.
Mm.
Then we got Zone 414 coming out. Then we got Solitary, which I haven't heard anything about that one. Then oh yeah, we had the Suicide Squad came out. I haven't seen that yet, and I've heard it was way better than the other one, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's got good old Flula in it. Flula Borg. He's a funny German guy.
Does he play some like Polka Dot Man or something?
Some weird character. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty hilarious. He's always a good value.
And then that's just the sci-fi stuff that's coming out.
Mm.
Is that list, which I had totally forgotten about the Ghostbusters. So the Ghostbusters is basically Ghostbusters 3.
Nice.
And it has, well, everyone that's alive, that's the old Ghostbusters apparently in it. and then some kids apparently, like their kids, take up the mantle or something. I don't understand.
Yeah,
I don't understand from the
that's the way I
preview,
understand it.
but it's basically Ghostbusters 3.
Yeah,
So that's rad. Like I don't know about you guys, but Ghostbusters, I loved
Yeah,
that when I was a kid.
It was my favorite shit when I was a kid. Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
and I watched a it wasn't necessarily like a behind the scenes. Like Netflix has a like the making of like all of these classics from the 70s and 80s and 90s. And I haven't watched very many of the episodes, but one of them was about the making, like how Ghostbusters got made. And they do this like intense breakdown of that movie, and I just realized like just how like ridiculous it was to even have made that movie. Like especially in the timeline they had, they only had like 5 months to make it or something. Like they didn't even know if Bill Murray was going to show up until the first day of shooting. Like just all this crazy stuff. I was just like, what? And I didn't even realize like, so they didn't have a special effects team when they got the money to make the Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
So they got the go ahead with the money, and they were like, "Oh wait, we got to go find people to do special effects," and all of the special effects houses were already booked. So there was apparently a bunch of people that like left, maybe Lucasfilms or something like that. I can't remember exactly what sci-fi team that they were with. They were like, "Yeah, we're leaving. We're quitting that place. That place sucks. We don't want to work there anymore." And it was like, "Oh, can we get those guys?" And they were like, "Yeah, all right. Yeah, we could come do special effects." And they literally were like, apparently shooting the scene that day and then like running the film over to the special effects guys to try and process it while editing the movie at the same time. It's just like totally crazy. I didn't even realize like how much stuff went into that. Like a bunch of the stuff that they wanted to be special effects, they had to like just kind of cut out and do principal stuff. So like, you know, the whole library when they're in the basement and all the crazy stuff going on in the basement of the library, with the haunted librarian was there. Like that apparently almost all of that. Yeah. But almost all of that ended up being practicals. Like they just figured out how to do it on set. And if you go back and watch those scenes now, you realize like, oh, it's literally like, you know, somebody pushes the thing out and like blows the cards out of the thing and stuff, and like none of it was special effects except like the spooky part where she came by. Like Slimer was designed on the last night. I guess the guy had made up a bunch of different renderings of Slimer, and then on the last night, they said, "Oh, hey, he's got to be like Belushi. Like he has to look like Belushi because Belushi was going to be Bill Murray's character originally." And so they were like, "Oh, we'll do an homage to Belushi. We'll put him in as the Slimer ghost, right?" And they interviewed the artist that did Slimer, and he was like, "You know, I didn't have time to do it, so I just took it in the next morning and was like, yeah, here it is. It's like Belushi, right?" And they were like, "Oh my god, it looks exactly like Belushi." And he was like, "Yeah, see, right? Like I did pretty good, didn't I?" Like basically just like was like like, "Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, I did it. I redid him so he looks like Belushi now."
Is that called thought projection?
Yeah, pretty much. I was just like, oh my god. I don't know, man. I guess you guys haven't seen it, but I thought the making of was rad, and I'm pretty excited for the new one to come out. So I don't, you know, hopefully it'll be good.
Yeah,
hopefully it won't be Transformers 7. That's all.
I have a strange feeling that they just felt compelled to do it because of you know, how toileted the ladies version got. They thought, no, this is still a great franchise. We can still make this great again. Make Ghostbusters great again.
Make Ghostbusters great again. I think that's a more feasible goal to have.
Action here. We just got a truck arrive filled with water. because the rains haven't come properly, so we need
Well,
more water.
I have an awful lot of vertical ants around here at the moment, climbing high, which suggests that
Rain
quite a
is
lot of
coming.
rain might be coming. But
Okay.
yeah, all of these clouds that have been passing over, even the like, what was it 2 nights ago when a storm seemed imminent,
Yeah.
and it didn't even happen.
No.
Yeah,
Didn't.
dude. Today it was doing that thing where it was sunny out and it was raining at the same time.
Yeah. That's cool.
I'm
It's
like,
always nice.
I don't know what's going on with this weather. And then it was just
That's
cloudy.
a
and I was
recipe
like,
for rainbows.
I was
Mhm.
like, oh, it's just cloudy now. It's not going to rain. And then it started raining on my work project.
Ah.
On
Like
your
that-
parade.
It was
Have you
raining
guys-
on my parade.
Have you guys seen the trailer for Matrix Resurrection?
I have.
I did
Oh yeah,
catch
I
that
forgot to
yesterday.
say the Matrix is coming out. I don't know why that wasn't on my list there.
Yeah,
But yeah,
it looks awesome.
It looks weird. Like I don't understand what. I don't know. I mean, I guess we're gonna have to watch it and find out what's going on. But like the trailer, it almost looks like Neo was like put back in the Matrix, and this is almost like the original Matrix movie over again or something.
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
I don't know what's going on there, but
Restart. Yeah.
yeah. I don't know if they're just rebooting it, but they're saying it's supposed to be like part 4. You know,
Yeah.
so I don't know.
Yeah. Danny,
Because
g'day,
like,
Danny.
why would Neo be old if he was just in the Matrix?
Hmm.
You know, like, why would he have aged?
Well, I think
But-
it was a deliberate ploy by the trailer to make us question, make us talk, make us wonder, and make
Yeah.
us watch.
Well, no, I don't know.
Pay us.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Show me the money.
Sorry, Scungy,
Yeah.
what were you going to say?
Oh, I don't remember by now.
It was seconds ago.
No. Something about the Matrix and Keanu being old. I don't know.
Yeah, well, that's one thing I noticed about the preview for it was.
But
that he
so
said-
if they're, because being in the Matrix, they still have a physical body, right? So surely that still is aging within its little.
But you don't have a physical body in the
But
Matrix. It's just-
but within the Matrix is a projection of like what, originally he looks like this and he's there, and then his projection into the Matrix mirrors what he actually looks like.
No,
So
'cause
therefore
he looked all scrubby and he was all weak out in the real world. Remember how he was all dirty and gross? And, like,
Exhausted
everybody
by
wore
it, but
dirt.
still the same age.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, at any rate, they've got to make it work around the age that he is now.
that's what I'm saying though. Is
Exactly.
why would he have like gotten older in the Matrix? That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Because they were saying that like, because in the Matrix they were like,
But
look,
there's still
we've
old
made this-
people within the Matrix, right?
Yeah, people still age. They have 8 life cycles for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
there's
why would-
kids,
It wouldn't make
there's
any
gotta be
sense
older.
if everyone within the Matrix stays the same age all the time. Then
Yeah,
that's
Their avatars would match their physical bodies in the pods.
Well, why would they? Because in the Matrix, they said, "Oh, we kept trying to do all these different realities, but you guys didn't like. You rejected the good realities. So now we just play this reality basically over and over again."
But
Yeah.
regardless
You
of
have
what
no-
the
you have no
reality
conscious-
is, the people's physical traits are still mirroring
The pod
what. Yeah.
bodies. Yeah. The age of the pod body. Yeah. They're not immortals. Which is the
Well,
other movie.
I understand
The
that they're
Eternals.
not immortals, but they were saying
Yeah.
that we replay this program because this is the program that you people are
It
stable in.
works. Yeah.
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 I mean, they go through that in the Matrix. They're like, yeah, we tried to make it so it was really nice and everybody was having a good time, but you all would reject it.
Yeah.
And we'd
So
have
that-
to, we'd have to throw
So,
your
so
body-
therefore,
Yeah.
people are more receptive to it actually having these negative aspects, such as aging.
Yeah. He got him. Hey.
Well, yeah, but such as aging, but if the Matrix continued to go on in a timeline, they would develop new technology and stuff, and eventually would age into a different reality.
Just like us. Yeah. We'll get there
Right.
one day. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but
But not everyone will have that.
they
ageless-
highlight in the Matrix that we can't do that because once everyone's lives start to improve,
Yeah.
you reject the program. Like they
Yeah,
talk about
but
it
so
in the
henceforth, why people are aging, because that's not seen as an improvement, right?
I mean, not necessarily, but
It
what I'm saying
helps
is
to
it's
keep things in
okay.
perspective for the.
I'm not arguing like our reality or whatnot. Like I'm arguing the reality that is made in the Matrix movies, that is explained, that like
Yeah, me too.
within the world of the Matrix, is that like if they tried to improve and make things better and whatnot, people would reject it. So all the people are just stuck in this humdrum cycle, and that's like that's why you have deja vu, and that's why you have all that kind of stuff going on. Is that you're reliving this same sort of whatever time period over and over again, because that's what kept the people content and stuck plugged in to be the battery cells for whatever reason. Which makes no sense why the people would be battery cells, because at one point in time, you remember that part where they take the ship and they fly up over the cloud layer up into the sun. That's in the movie. I think it's in number 2 or number 3. They like
Number
take
3,
the
yeah.
ship that they're flying in.
Yeah.
The what is it? The Nebuchadnezzar or however you say it. They fly up over the cloud layer and they are up in the sun for a while, and then the ship comes back down again. But it's like, well, why can't the machines just build a tower up to the sun and harness the sun's energy? Uh-oh. We lost. Where'd you go? We've lost Gorgeous George.
Fernando must have covered his phone in swamp gas.
Must be.
It wasn't Fernando, was it?
Roberto.
It was Roberto.
Mr. Roberto.
Me and my rhymes. Because Fernando and Roberto were so rhymey.
They completely rhyme.
So I wanted to since you've just been down to South America, I was sent a couple of links to some videos on the wild fish trade in primarily these videos were dealing with Brazil and the Amazon.
Right.
So
I think those are
not
sponsored
necessarily
by Aquarium Co-op.
They are indeed. Yeah. The YouTube channel is called Amazon Microcosm. And there's a 2-part series on there about harvesting of fish from the Amazon. Oh, hang on. Here he is.
Yep.
He's back. He made it back.
Yay.
Roberto
cut the cord.
No, my phone's getting hot. To go soon.
Need the rain.
One of my friends, Josh from Western Australia, sent me the links the other day to these. I know that shirt. That's my shirt. She's wearing my shirt. She doesn't have earphones in, so she can't react to me saying these things. Josh from Perth put me on to the videos, and I watched them, and it's a very, very interesting. You miss me saying all the things about my shirt.
And do you know what? I was thinking about what I was missing you saying while I was taking that off, but I was feeling really hot, and I'm still in like the clothes that I picked up off the ground when I got out of bed this morning.
Me too. Except underpants. I put fresh underpants on.
I didn't put on any underpants.
Yes.
But basically it was very, 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 very interesting. A very interesting watch and very well made, and I highly recommend that people watch it. And lo and behold, other Josh, not any of the Joshes in this room right now, but Aquamate Josh just happens to be doing a premiere video at 5:30 Australian Eastern Standard Time this afternoon, talking about these said videos. I was already going to recommend
the Amazon Microcosm ones.
Yeah.
Sorry, because I did miss that bit of things that you're saying. So, okay.
I was going to recommend that everyone has a look at it because it's got a lot of interesting points. and it is definitely a very good watch. And then it was just serendipitous that Aquamate just happens to be doing a premiere video this evening, our time, on it. So I highly recommend them. I wonder, did I didn't keep it on my screen so I could pop a link. But if you look up Amazon Microcosm, check out the YouTube channel, and definitely watch the part 1 and part 2 about the live fish trade. Very cool videos. And then, if you're still awake over there in the Americas, go and watch Aquamate's thing this afternoon about it. And because it was other Josh from Western Australia, check out Hood's Fishies if you haven't already. I might actually type that one into the chat, because Hood's Fishies, it doesn't kind of, like, it might not necessarily be spelt how I say it.
Yeah.
Mainly the apostrophe. But yeah, that's another Josh from the Western Australias, and he does fish stuff as well. He's a entertaining young lad and a quality guitar player as well.
Cool.
Hope he's watching, if not, maybe on the replay, to listen to all this smoke going up his ass.
Well, guys, I better say goodbye. My phone's about to die, so been lovely to be here. Cheers and all that. Great to see you guys.
You too, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, thanks for having us. All right.
Watch
see
out
you,
for
everyone.
that swamp gas.
Oh, yeah.
I
Fucking
just-
See ya.
Adios, Roberto.
Hey.
Watch out for the swamp ass.
Swamp gas ass. All right, bye.
Bye bye.
That was a really good segue as well. We are so good at the segues.
Never.
Oh wow, my rather large jumping spider has been replaced by a tiny little one, now also hanging out on top of my laptop. Gotta love those jumping spiders, especially the peacock jumping spiders. What did I just start to say? Such a shit memory. Segue into, what did you segue me into? Swamp. There has been a new species of yabby discovered in Australia.
Oh,
They've dubbed it the swamp yabby.
okay.
And it spends most of its life out of water. It doesn't need the water to live, burrows in the ground, and it's a big chunky bugger with big claws. Very, 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 very slightly different to other yabby species that we have here already.
Very, very slightly.
I think I put a few more berries in there than that, though.
But does that mean that the slightly is being like smallened or enlarged?
Exaggerated.
Okay.
Because, I used that word because it could have meant either, couldn't it?
Either.
Still left us in the middle. It's not, BJ. They discovered it down in Victoria, I believe, not far from Blake's Aquatics. Also, another good segue. Blake's Aquatics hit 10,000 subscribers this week, and it would be.
He's just like. Isn't he?
He puts
He's
out
very-
quality stuff. He does
yeah.
the work. He knows what he needs to do, and he just bloody gets in and does it.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'm always going to claim responsibility for the success of Blake's channel, because, it was.
Yeah, not just Blake's determination and hard work and consistency and all of that shit. No.
I'm sure they're valuable qualities for him to have, but right up there at the top of the list is the fact that he came on one of my live streams, and I recommended him out to anyone, and the exponential growth happened from there.
Yeah, just
So I'm always going to claim that. And I always tell Blake that. Almost every conversation we have, I say, you're only here because of me, buddy. And he knows that I'm deadly serious when I say these things.
It's
Don't
oh,
you,
it's so
Black?
true. It's the truth, right?
Yeah. But and it's commendable that he's balanced my recommendation out with his very, very healthy work ethic. The both of those things combined have enabled his success. Well done, Blake. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
And if you're not subscribed to his channel yet, what kind of fool are you?
Yeah. What's the deal?
I mean, that kid has been, I say that kid because he's considerably younger than me. He's been in the hobby only, 4 or 5 years now. And it seems that he's got so much more knowledge than I do.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Jimmy P. I hope that's a reference to me just doing live streams, isn't it? Killing my channel doing live streams. Or is it we did a conversation about that the other week, didn't we? Live
Yeah, I think
streams
so.
are no good for your channel.
Nope, they're not good for your channel.
Especially, haven't you blown up yet, Stephen P? I mean, it was only a week ago. It took Blake probably a year to get to 10,000. So don't expect all the first 9,000 in the first week.
Yeah, you can't expect it.
I don't know, but I think from the little bit that I've seen of Stephen P's videos, I think there are lots of people who will really enjoy that.
I agree.
I
agree.
reckon,
Maybe
patience. It's about people getting a chance to see it because I think they were really cool. I was really surprised and interested.
This might be a crazy, wild idea, but maybe if Stephen P and Blacky did a collab, then he'd blow up. Then he'd be 10,000 in no time.
No
Yeah,
time.
probably.
That's what's missing, definitely.
Yeah, we might have to do a song, Stephen. I don't know. I was going to call him Steve, but I don't know if he enjoys being called Steve. I'll just stick with double M triple I. It's so much easier to say than a one-syllable word.
Strong.
Oh, yeah, collab. Let's do it, Stephen Pete. Someone.
That just sounds like fun.
Someone
like
had
this.
to inspire me to get back into playing instruments and recording music and stuff. So why not make it a fish person who already does quality gear?
You might as well.
Yeah. I mean, I tried to do it with Fishy Beers and the Raps, but I just couldn't get there in the end. Even though we had some stuff already lined up, we just didn't go along with it.
Oh my God, Dune comes out on Friday.
This Friday coming?
Yeah, it says
Wow.
September 17th.
That's right. We're already
I don't know what to do with myself because, I don't know if we're gonna be able to go see it in the theater or anything. I mean, I don't know.
Well, as in by your own design, or whether theatres are very restricted with numbers. What do you mean?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's probably, it's probably both, right? I mean, I don't know. Maybe the theaters are fully open, but I don't think they are. Well, maybe they are.
Yeah, I think they're still doing half capacity here.
Yeah, I don't know. But it's like a WB release, so I don't even know. It's like Warner Brothers, right?
Yeah.
So I don't even know where.
Like if
I mean,
they've
I'm
got
sure
a streaming platform to do it as well.
I mean, maybe.
Yeah, who would they tie with?
I don't know.
I'm
trying to figure out if there's. Yeah, because right here it says showing in, and I don't even know. Where's it showing? Hey.
Yeah, it seemed to come around really quick, didn't it?
Yeah.
I think we've been mentioning Dune for months now, and then all of a sudden it's here. Corvus gets to get his rocks off. Finally gets his tune fix after all these years.
All these years, dude. Forever. Well, it says it's going to be. Okay, when is. Okay, hold on a minute here. I'm trying to figure out what the hell's going on. It says it might be on HBO Max, but that's like October 22nd.
On HBO Max.
Well, yeah, but I'm like, is it going to be in the theater this starting this weekend? I don't know. I'm confused now.
Based on the information you've provided, that's how I understand it. Is that they'll probably let it run in the cinema for a week or two before they start streaming it.
I must have had some kind of like weird release date. Okay, it says October 22nd is when it comes out.
Right.
Is the release date over on this thing I'm looking at now. I was like, if it comes out this weekend, I got to change all my plans.
Yeah, nice one, GRB. Thanks for that link. There's a link in there by GRB for that Aquamate premiere shortly about the Amazon stuff. Definitely worth a watch. And I take it from me as well that there's a lot of subtitles, so don't just put it on in the background unless you are fluent in the Espanol.
Oh, cool. Okay, so HBO Max is how you're going to have to be able to stream it. Okay, I figured it out.
But is it releasing on HBO Max at the same time as the cinema?
October 22nd, so it's not this weekend. I was like, what is going on here? What does this say? It's coming out the 17th of September. I'm like, today's the 14th. Does that mean it comes out in 3 days? If that's true, I'm freaking out. So The Matrix 4 comes out on Christmas Eve. Okay. And then Ghostbusters Afterlife, here it says the 12th of November. Jurassic World. Oh, that's next year.
Another
Avatar
Jurassic
2.
one.
Avatar 2 will be the end of next year. How long have they been making that stupid movie?
Which one?
Avatar 2.
2. Yeah. Probably 5 or 6 years now.
Man, it seems like they've been working on that forever.
A few months here and there for James Cameron to go and swim in a boat.
Yeah, he's got to go boating on the bottom
Swim
of
in
the
a
ocean.
boat.
So then we've got Avatar 3 and 4 apparently are all coming out. And Avatar 5.
Well, that probably highlights the lengthy delay is because they're not only working on number 2, but they're still working on 3 and 4 and 5 as well. Perhaps.
And 5 apparently. Yeah, I don't know. The teaser for Star Wars Rogue Squadron that comes out Christmas Day 2023. Oh my God. Get out of here.
There's a teaser already for it?
Apparently. There's a teaser for Rogue Squadron. Oh, hopefully we don't get some sound here.
It's probably all just clips from the video games.
What? Okay, I don't know what that crap is. That was not a Star Wars trailer. I don't know.
Yeah, they're messing with you.
Somebody's messing with me. Top 67
Kenny.
upcoming Chaos Walking. What is that? Did that already come out?
What?
Chaos Walking.
Never heard of it. You've changed, Scungy. You've changed.
I did because I was still hot, but now I sat down and I'm cold. So
That's the one with Spider-Man and Daisy Ridley. It's with Tom Holland and Daisy Ridley. I never saw that. It was apparently like he's a boy and there's no other boys on the planet or something, and she can read his mind. I don't know.
What was it called?
It's called Chaos Walking. Based on the dystopian book series of the same name, Chaos Walking movie is currently wrapping its development. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, wasn't that already out?
Yeah, that already came out.
Oh, right.
Boss Level was stupid. Godzilla versus Kong. Voyagers. I don't know. I never saw Voyagers. Stowaway, Black Widow, Suicide Squad, Free Guy. I haven't seen Free Guy yet. Did you guys see that?
No,
Oh,
but
I haven't seen
yeah,
it.
I'd probably have a watch of that. It looks pretty
They were
fun.
saying it was only in theaters, but I'm like, how's that possible in this day and age? That doesn't
in this
seem
day
right.
and age. Yeah, I think that there will be a byline that we see less and less and less.
Right. That seems like such a weird thing to put out there. It's only in the theaters, guys. You better go see it in the theater. We'll
Yeah,
never
with all
stream
those
it.
other sick
We'll
fuckers.
throw it right in the garbage. We're not going to sell it to anybody. You can only see it in the theater. Yeah, Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. That's going to be pretty good. That's March next year, though. Jurassic World. Who cares? How do you do Black Panther #2?
Crikey.
And why?
And why? Exactly what I was thinking, love.
It says that it's starring Chadwick Boseman and Martin Freeman.
Maybe they already had most of it filmed before he carked it.
Maybe.
I don't watch a lot of movies, and I especially don't watch a lot of like superhero type movies.
What?
But when I do, you know, it's not bad, but that Black Panther stuff was bad. Sorry.
Yeah, it was one of my least favorite Marvel movies yet, the Black Panther film.
Oh, you didn't like that one?
No, I didn't like it at all, but potentially it was because I had, not being a huge comic reader or anything, I probably had no prior knowledge of Black Panther and the country and all of their amazing technologies and stuff. So it was, even my suspension of disbelief had to be suspended for a little while.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's a hard one. It's a hard one to like kind of absorb because it's like, yeah, in present day, there turns out there's this, there's this civilization on Earth that's like super secret and they have like super advanced technology, but they're just like, nah, F everybody else. Like, you guys all just die from COVID and stuff, and we're just not gonna bother. We got to stay secret. Sorry, like we can't tell you. Like,
but was
why not?
Yeah, that Chadwick Boseman, was he in that he was in that sports TV show, wasn't he, with The Rock and
I think so, maybe.
What's his name? Not Paul Shear, the other guy that reminds me of Paul Shear.
Oh, the one where he's like an agent or something.
Yeah,
like he's a football agent. I don't know. I tried to watch a couple episodes of that show, and I was like, this is just ballers. Yeah. Tried to watch a few episodes of that, and it was just like I don't know.
But if that's the dude that I'm thinking of, if that was Chadwick Boseman in Ballers, I think he was a much superior actor in Ballers than he was in the big Black Panther. Jesus, I was going to say that big cat one. But I could be outing myself as an utter racist by just getting one black dude confused for another. But I'm sure that's where he got his start. I'm sure he was in Ballers before movies.
Let's see. Let's take a look. We'll go all the way to the end here. He was in All My Children. Wait, how's that possible?
Probably as a child. He's one of the all.
He was one of the child actors. Third Watch, Law and Order. Date. I don't know what that is. CSI. He was in CSI, New York.
So he was getting a few bit parts on TV series.
Yeah. ER, Cold Case, Lie to Me, Lincoln Heights, Persons Unknown. The Glades. He was on Castle. Detroit 187 for one episode.
I've not even heard of half of these shows.
Justified, Fringe.
Justified's one of those ones that I've been meaning to have a watch of for a while, but I've still never got past the first episode.
Hole 42, Draft Day. He was in Draft Day. Get on Up, Nine Kisses, Gods of Egypt, Captain America, Message from the King, Marshall, Black Panther, Avengers, 21 Bridges, The Five Bloods, Ma Rainey's Black Bottom.
So yes, I was just being racist and confusing him for another black man.
Yep, totally.
Subliminal racism. Yeah,
it seemed like he was working, but like it didn't seem like he was really doing a lot until like 2014-ish. 2013. Yeah, 2013 was his like big break. He played Jackie Robinson in 42. That was his big breakout performance.
You know, I forget by now.
We've got to try and get those asked what you said within 5 seconds, don't I? Are they gone?
I just have to be more blurty and asserty.
Yeah. We like the blurty assert.
I find that really difficult, actually. Even with a bunch of martinis under my belt.
I think you're doing well.
Thanks, though. I appreciate that. I'm trying. I'm not good at speaking up, actually.
I'm going to give you an opportunity now because I'm going to go out and wrestle a crocodile. So it's your turn to speak out.
That's not an opportunity. I don't think I come up with things to say just like off the top of my head.
I reckon you could craft an origin story for where wrestling a crocodile comes from in no time flat.
What did Liquid Zoo says? I wonder how many new enemies I made today.
What did you do to create enemies?
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I was wondering.
Because, you know, that is going to help you calculate how many possible enemies you may have made. You know, it's going to depend on what you did. So
and
do
who
share.
You did it to and how many times.
So do share, and we'll do our best to calculate those numbers for you.
Yeah, I don't know.
I just always feel very, very lost with when things go into the realm of actors and movies and TV shows, because I have not cultivated a good knowledge of these kinds of things.
Nah.
I've got I've got things that I really like. Like I really enjoy the screen arts. But I don't really know a lot of actors, and I certainly haven't watched a lot of movies and stuff. I spent a lot of years living out in the bush where I didn't have any TV or internet. I had like a tiny little bit of internet, just enough to like send emails and stuff. But that all suited, you know, it wasn't like an imposition. It suited my natural inclination to be detached from those things. But it puts me in a position in conversations like this where I just don't know. I don't have any input.
Can I just say that should be on a T-shirt or something? Just a tiny bit of internet. Isn't that what you said?
It's actually a really healthy place to be, because since moving into this house with like plentiful internet, it's not been of benefit at all. It was really exciting to be like, oh, we can watch Netflix. Like
Mhm.
until we moved into this house, I'd heard of people talking about Netflix, but no idea even what it was.
Mhm.
And you know, there's that like little bit of excitement that you can watch things, but overall, if you objectively look at the impact of more internet, is not better, and it's not more knowledge, and it's detachment.
I mean, I realistically, I think everything boils down to like how you utilize resources. I mean, um, you know, like when I watch a show,
Yeah.
I normally read a book at the same time while I'm probably playing a video game also.
Yeah.
So,
I'm like
like,
that too.
I mean, I feel like the internet is I mean, to me, it's like having technology is accessing the world's knowledge. Um, you know, like, and yeah, I do watch
But
some Netflix and stuff. You know, I do watch
but do
episodes
you
and stuff, but I don't.
find that, because for me, like I don't know, when I'm not an entirely unintelligent person, right? I'm not like wonderful. I'm not completely unintelligent, but I have found that having more access to the internet where I can research and find out things has actually had like this opposite effect on my brain, where I can feel myself when I think of something reaching for searching up and finding that information out on the internet. Whereas before I had that access, which it's only been really recent for me, I feel like my brain was more inclined to go through its own processes, whereas now, like, I've got some of those processes still, but I still feel, and I notice, I'm like really aware of the part of my brain when I'm trying to think about how something goes, that goes, oh, I can find something out from the internet, and I want to use that, and like that could be really beneficial because it is access to all this information. There is a lot of information that's really valid out there and available, but it still has affected the way that my brain starts to think about how things could be, which might be wrong and might be, you know, but it's sort of like there's a point where it goes, oh, I can find out more information about this. And I don't know.
Well, I mean, it's just like any skill. Like you have to get adept at being able to absorb information in a certain way, how to navigate things in a certain way. It's like if you, so like let's say if I'm reading like a biology book, right? Like if I just read a biology book, I'm probably not going to absorb very much of the information. But if I read through a paragraph and then make notes on what it is that I'm absorbing, like what I'm reading, then I'll probably carry a lot of that information with me. If I try to take notes while I'm reading a fantasy book, I'll probably just lose track of what the hell's going on because if you know, listening to somebody's narrative doesn't work very well if you're like, you know, focusing on like critical analysis and whatnot. So like when I'm watching a movie or whatever, like I'm normally like reading articles and kind of going through and like, you know, for instance, like just with all the COVID information that's out there right now, right? It's like kind of crazy. But there's a bunch of stuff that I want to look up, but it's not something I just want to directly be looking up. So I would be like watching a football game and looking up like, okay, who's this doctor? Where did they come from? Who do they work for? What are these organizations that they're involved in? Is there validity to these organizations? Have these papers been peer reviewed? Have they been published anywhere? Blah, 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 all that kind of stuff. And being able to like cipher through that, like it, I mean, you know, 25 years ago, you had to go to the library and hopefully stuff was at the library that was published within the last, hopefully 5 years or something. Like, I mean, I do recall going to the library to look up something and the map, you know, like the map it still had, oh, this country was originated in 1978, and it's been gone for 10 years, but the book still thinks it's like an active country, and like, here's their GDP and their population and stuff. And it's like, like what? So
Yeah,
to
you had
me,
to
that's
look.
like one of the things that can be like really difficult, because the internet has been essentially monetized by a lot of information sources in order to push advertising on you. So like a good example would be, you read the title to an article and then don't read the article and then just go like, well, that was the thing I saw. It's really easy for people to do that nowadays. So
And summarize an opinion just based on a title alone.
exactly. Yeah. And then just carry that opinion around, and then they start telling it to other people. And then all of a sudden they think that it's real.
G'day, Terry.
So, it commonly it's referred to as critical thinking, is sort of how to absorb and cross-reference a whole bunch of information sources and stuff like that. But just like anything else, like once you start to practice at it, and all that other crap just sort of goes by the wayside. Like my computers here, like there's basically like no advertising ever shows up on any of my computers in my office. Like all advertising is basically blocked. So I never see ads on stuff and things like that.
But I think that one of the things, and while obviously facts and research facts and stuff like that they're of great benefit. If you have an interest in knowledge on a subject, then having valid, well-researched facts on that subject are really beneficial to growing your own understanding and thought process through it. However, what it is so that I'm sort of noticing is it is this adjustment to a way of thinking where rather than I guess I find in myself, it's more that I give less time to sitting and dwelling upon things and allowing ideas to form that I can then go down the track of researching the validity or not of certain ideas. Is that because I have so much information on hand as soon as I want it, is that as soon as I have an idea, I have the impulse to find out what have other people researched on that topic, what other things are, what are other people thinking about it, and feeding all of this stuff into myself, which then I go and process and regurgitate, but it's giving less time for the genuine ideas that come straight from my brain, where my brain has certain facts and then it has a whole lot of calm time to integrate those facts and come up with its own theories and ideas. So I find that having this access all of the time is impeding the time that I actually spend being able to detach from input and processing the information that I already have. Does that make sense? Because I think that the insights that come from, obviously really good information is important. The input that you have is really important, and having genuine facts versus, just hype facts, this is relevant, but it's also important to have that time where you don't have input at all and everything ticks over and you come up with things, the way that you see it and the perspective. So it's a lot faster, this like internet world and brain, and having grown up sort of kind of without it, but not really. I mean, there was internet when I was a kid still, but it was a different internet to what it is now. But like I still kind of grew up in this way, and even when I was at university, it was different to how it is now. There's so much now, and I can just notice that difference in the way that I process ideas is a lot less of that empty time to allow the not congealing, but like, where things start to come together and form nicely within my brain. Doesn't happen as much because as soon as I think something, I can think of something else I need to know. I need to know what the facts are about that and the facts are about, and I become researching, and then regurgitating what I'm researching, but less time spent actually processing and manufacturing my own opinions. Even though that's something I'm very conscious of and value greatly.
It'd be a delicate balance for most people to achieve if they were aware of the difference between processing their own thoughts and just absorbing other people's thoughts.
Well, yeah, that's the thing is like, well, I mean, I guess I was kind of hitting on that where it was like, that's a big part of like critical thinking is that, anecdotal evidence, so people's personal experience stuff that gets put over here. Researched evidence goes over here. Conjecture goes over here. Experience of myself goes over here, and then when you can kind of combine all of that and go like, okay, so like a good example would be earlier today we stopped by a place to get those guitars, and there's a large homeless encampment there, and so me and the guy there, we were just talking about it, because it's like, well, what do you do, like what do you do with the homeless, because they're getting ready to like clear the street, so they put out all the signs that are like, get all this crap out of here because we're coming to bulldoze it or whatever, and but it, of course, Sean and I were talking about it, and it's like, well, what do you do? And it's like, well, you got homeless people, like build housing, which, some people would say like, well, that's just the simple answer. And it's like, yeah, I mean, but
it's a pretty simple answer.
But the problem is that they're homeless, right? So like, what's the solution? Like build homes so that they would not be homeless, right? Then it's like, but these people are on the dole, or whatever, they're, what are they, on the welfare and whatnot? And it's like, well, pretty clearly whatever's going on, like, is not working for them, and they're just living in the street, and that's not great.
Just give them a leg up.
Yeah.
A little bit of assistance goes a long way.
Yeah. Then it's like, well, we're just going to give everybody welfare. And it's like, but that's the whole point of the accumulated effort of everybody working together and being like, well, we're a country here and we're a society here. And we're all like, yeah. I mean, generally the idea is like a bunch of y'all are Christians and your guy says that's what we're supposed to do. Like why don't we do that? Well, I don't want to. Okay. Yeah. Well, then
love thy neighbor ain't so common no more.
So it's like, but the thing is that like we could say like the solution is to like build homes, right? And then, but then now you've got to argue against the counter argument of like, but what, they get free stuff and I don't get free stuff, and it's like, we gotta help the people that don't have anything, right? And it's like, well, I don't get free. I work hard. It's like, okay, well,
yeah, but the concept is that people who have it hard is because they're lazy. It's their own fault that they have it hard, as opposed to people who have it easy. That's their own well-doing that they've made it easy, but actually, it's very easy to fall down. And when you fall down, it's not very easy to get up.
Like, when you're on a trampoline, it's really easy to fall down because you just bounce right back up. If you're in the pool and you fall down, you just drowned, right? So it's like, where is the starting point for certain people? But being able to argue the further argument is almost the point that I go into, like, how are we going to be able to have a conversation, right? Like, if poor people are poor, like, what's their problem? Like, what's their problem? It's like, well, they're poor because they don't have any money. And it's like, well, what's the solution? Well, give them some money. And then now they're not poor, right? But you can't, even though that is the solution, right? Like, you can't just apply that solution without having knowledge about all the inner workings of like how we would be able to accomplish that at some, like, how do we do that? Would we just go take money out of the bank and then give it to somebody? Like, no, you're committing a robbery at that point, right? Now you got to go to jail. And it's like, well, what's a jail? Right. So, like that's one of my big reasons that like why I even bothered to like research stuff is that, it's really easy to have like the intrinsic obvious answer to a problem, but like how are you going to get there within all the other people's all having their brains and all them they're having their opinions and all of their conjectures of, well, they just must be lazy. And it's like, well, if you work for $3 an hour and you work really hard, you still only make $3 an hour. You're just not really ever going to be going upwards, like it's just not going to happen.
Plenty of rich people are lazy fuckers too.
That's for sure.
G'day,
like
Chewy.
One of the issues that we have is that, in the world that we live in right now, one of the issues that we have is that if you have a lot of capital, aka money, right? Money makes money without even doing anything with it.
Fucking A.
Right? So you could just be the owner of money and be making money and literally just be like, well, what do you do? Well, I own a bunch of money. I'm like, well, what?
That's a shirt.
And it's like, well, I own a bunch of money and it makes more money just because like I gave it to those guys and they just made, $5 million for me to live off of. Or you could just have a lot of money and then take a loan out from a bank because you have a lot of money and then make payments on the loan and never actually have to pay any taxes because you're always just paying back these loans and you're not actually ever making any money. You're always just paying back loans. So you technically don't have any income, even though you have $180 million in the bank account because you took out a $200 million loan and then you just buy Lamborghinis and crash them into shit. And you're like, I'm broke. I can't pay taxes because the poors are taking up the streets, So it's one of those weird things. And I 100% understand where you're coming from. And I can definitely relate to that. Like for me, it's probably 20 minutes a day, like meditating. And that's good for me. But I think like for other people, it might be 2 hours or 5 hours of quiet time. I don't know. I don't know what it is for every individual person, but like I know that like when I get overwhelmed with like too much of the jazz and like even like a 15-minute meditation, like that's not good enough. It's like I'm just going for an hour-long walk. I'm like, where are you going? I'm just walking around the block for an hour. That's all I'm gonna do. And stuff like that generally gets me out of the like there's just too much going on right now kind of vibe,
And this is the thing is that obviously the antidote to this technical stuff is getting detached and getting back into more human, more natural places. I mean, I find that gardening was always my meditative place,
Right.
You get out and you're doing the gardening and you just completely, but no matter what it is, it's just the importance of completely detaching from it and being engaged in your reality, and best of all, your reality being not in a headspace, not something that you're having to process a lot of, something where you're in a more receptive state and a quiet, empty sort of space.
Right.
Maybe, right? You have to be able to cultivate that space to have the peace from it.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I think it's really important for anybody to like get out and have some quiet time. That's 100%. Like I would agree with that for sure.
But I still find that I wish sometimes that I had somebody to regulate my access to stuff. I wish that since having suddenly become able to access the internet a lot and seeing the effect on me, And I can feel like it's a very addictive thing. It's very addictive to be able to go, I have this idea, and wanting to sort of explore it and find out ideas about it and being able to do that. And I'd love to, like, you know, I want to impose on myself maybe, but it's harder. Those restrictions to when you can go and look at it and when you're actually just living life.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Cauliflower.
Oh, I didn't eat that cauliflower, you know. I'm not brave enough. I
Shoulda
think
eaten
it might I think it might taste bad. Well, it's already flowering. You know, it's got
missed 3 of
all
my
the flowers on it.
cauliflowers.
Do you grow
Yeah.
cauliflower, Joel?
Most years, yes. I don't think we did this
So-
year. I think we did
so-
patty pan. We did patty pan squash, zucchini, and cantaloupe and watermelon, and some instead.
You can't go
Right.
too bad with those guys, but I feel like cauliflower is a lot more temperamental. And we just picked some from
Like when we
Mikey's
tried-
garden,
When we tried
and
to do-
well,
So,
they're
like,
starting
our-
to flower. Have you eaten them when they? I know. But have you eaten them when they're already sort of opening up?
Yeah, we've done broccoli and cauliflower like a lot of years, but like one of our big problems is that when we do broccoli, it will start to bolt,
Mm-hmm.
and that's just a waste of time because now you have a big ass plant that is just flowers mostly, you know. And then when we do cauliflower, it'll grow like its initial part, but it never gets that big push to do towards the end until like kind of late in the season. And by that point in time, like the critters around here are super hungry. So we normally, like, let's say we have 6 heads of cauliflower, we only get like 2 of them because they get like a rat in there or something, you know. So we kind of skipped out on those. Plus, we needed to turn those beds with a different crop this year, and so we kind of went a different route. Like the patty pan squash has come out pretty well. Those things are monsters. So I think that was a worthwhile idea.
Patty pan squash? Is that like a button squash? Do we
They're
call them
weird.
down
They're
here?
like-
Yeah, I think.
they're
Yeah, I
little-
think that's
they look
what it
like-
is.
They look like UFOs.
It's like a zucchini, but in like a squashed version. Like if you got a zucchini and went,
But are
Yeah,
they
it's like
yellow? Is it the yellow button squash that I'm thinking of?
We did the white ones.
Right.
Ours are white. They're bright white. And we did cantaloupe. Cantaloupe came out pretty good. We did these like tiny seedless watermelons. Those came out really good. We can never grow peas. I don't know what our problem is. The 4 years that we have lived here, we cannot, for the life of us, grow more than like 1 bowl of peas, and then they die. It's just a nightmare. But sage is really good. Rosemary is really good. I'm trying to think of some of our other bumper stuff. Tomatoes is out of control. Yeah, I mean,
tomatoes are going off.
our garden's not the hugest, but it's pretty packed for, you know, we got carrots, we got potatoes, we got, I don't know. There's just like a ton of stuff out there. I did start doing some YouTube videos on the gardening stuff a couple years ago.
Good.
Seemed like people liked them, but I don't know. We just stopped doing them.
And sometimes it's better just to get in your garden for you and not for everyone else.
I feel like that's the case with most things. You know, when you start
It's true.
thinking about them in terms of what other people will take from it versus your own just.
Well, I mean, it's like you know, I know that we've hit on this before, and I've talked about it before, but like I've made a ton of YouTube videos, and like I think like my biggest hurdle right now is like I keep working on these projects like by myself, and I don't think that I like that. I think that's like the big hurdle that I have to deal with, is that like I'm the only person in it. I'm the only person that wrote it. I'm the only person that did all of the the grunt work. I bought all the stuff. I filmed it. I edited it. Tried to find songs for it. Then I had to make a title for it. Then I had to make a thumbnail for it. Then I had to figure out all the search engine optimization keyword bullshit stuff.
You just want a little bit of collab in your life.
Yeah, I mean,
Or
I don't know.
someone to bear some of the load.
Right. And then the issue is that it gets like 5,000 views, and that equates to like, I don't know, $12 or something, you know? And it's just like, if you want to find a thing to do that will make you fucking 5 cents an hour, there you go. That, and it's going to cost you a bunch of money to do it. Right.
To get there. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's one of those weird things, you know, because I think I guess if it gets 5,000 views, it would probably get like $15. Sorry, you know, but that's one of those weird things is that it's one of those weird things that like if I spent $40 to make the video, right, on just like stuff that was going to be in the video, I'm more even after like making the $15, I'm still negative 25. So it cost me $25 to make a thing, and then
just to see your face on a screen somewhere,
right? And then I get yelled at by people that I need to make me another one. It's like, what?
Where's your $40, son?
I just watched this one. It was 12 minutes long. I'm done watching it. You better make another one now. And it's like, well, oh, okay. I don't. All right. I guess. Cool.
So is this? I'm sorry because I don't know this, but like, so you have like a big following on YouTube? Is that a thing? Like you have like an audience. You have cultivated yourself an audience. Is that
nice use of a gardening term?
I guess I've cultivated an audience. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So then that puts like the pressure on you when you're producing stuff, because I think that, I don't know, there's that thing of doing things and documenting it and seeing if people will like it because it's something you still find yourself passionate about. Whereas does it become when you have a big audience to please that you're no longer sort of doing it for yourself. You're doing it in the interest of not people pleasing, but of putting it out there because all of the people want it from you. So you're trying to, you know, fulfill that obligation rather than doing it because you want to.
Right. Like, yes, I like making stuff. Right. But like you could like working at a restaurant. Right. You could like making artwork. You could like working as an accountant. You could like doing whatever. Right. But like, let's say you go to work all week and they go, yeah, you owe us $25. You're like, well, where's the paycheck? And they're like, no, you owe us $25. And you're like, well, I was here all week working. And they're like, yeah, totally. You were here working the whole entire week. It was great. I really liked it. Can you come back next week and do it again? Like, I really want you to do that right now. I really want you to do that. But I'm going to need you to pay me $25 for the privilege of having come here and working for like 50 hours this week. So,
yeah, but this is where you're tossing up. Did you do it because you wanted to do it, or did you do it because you expected to get paid from it?
It's not a matter of like, once you've made like 500 videos like I have, it's not necessarily like a matter of like expecting to get paid. It's a matter of going, I'm exchanging a shitload of my time and I'm in the negative money, right? You see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I do.
Skip. So it's like, not only do you go to your regular job, but you also skip all of the time all week with your family. So just imagine your kids are home, but there's you can't see them at all because you're still working. And at the end of it, you have to pay us $25 once you did all the work too. Like, it's not like you just didn't do any work all week.
Yeah, it's hard because I go through some. It's not the same, but I can identify with some levels. But at the same time, you weren't forced. If you want to make the videos, that's still your choice.
I understand. Nobody forced me to do it. No one had a gun here. and told me I had to make it. No one told me I
It
had
was
to do anything.
sort of like, want to make some videos, it'll cost you $25, but you might really love it and get some life satisfaction out of it. And then
Yeah,
you
but
go,
there's
hey,
also
yeah, I
that-
do.
Yes, but I also was born into a world where I have to pay bills, otherwise I become a homeless
Yeah.
person, and I
Yeah,
don't
no,
have any food
I
to
know.
eat, and I don't have any
I
food to
know.
eat, and my family doesn't have any food to eat. My family won't have any health care.
Oh,
You know, so it's like,
don't worry,
you know,
I completely resonate with all
So,
those
like,
things. It's just interesting to
I mean,
discuss the
and it's like
dynamics.
I understand. I like doing stuff, but the idea would be like I like making murals. I love painting murals. I love doing it. The unfortunate thing is it's going to cost me hundreds of dollars in paint. It's going to cost me a ton in lumber and a bunch of stuff to build a mural on my own property because I don't have anywhere to do one right now.
Not with that attitude.
Well, yeah, it's true.
So will I or won't I? Is it feasible or not feasible, outweighing the pleasure it gives you versus the cost that you're incurring?
G'day, Rico Stan. We always expect you to be a little bit creepy, Rico.
Right.
Who else? Dreamweaver Aquatics. Hello,
Well, I mean,
Dreamweaver Aquatics.
So, I mean, just ultimately the point is all that I was trying to say is that like it becomes discouraging at some point in time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Of doing stuff, regardless of how much you like it. You know, it's
I hear
like
that.
playing. You know, it's like I like playing soccer, right? I can't go play soccer because I'll probably blow out my knee or something at this point, you know? And it's like, I would love to go do that, but I can't because I live in the real world. You know, so, you know, it's like, it's just one of those things, just expressing like how much work goes into it and whatnot. But, you know, it is what it is. Yeah. The thing is, like, I definitely enjoy doing it. I guess ultimately my point is like I'm really tired of working by myself all the time on that specific stuff. So, yeah.
And yeah, that's definitely something that I think especially is exacerbated by, you know, the current climate in the world with all the COVID and stuff. But it's still something that I think is it's sort of fed by this internet sort of culture. We become very isolated and we feel like we've got to produce all these things on our own, but we're sort of we're not made to be completely individual creatures, and having that that teamwork and that interaction with other people is like it's so important.
Right. Which is
it's
like
so important
ultimately
to feeding and growing out of your own
right.
headspace, you know?
Which is ultimately the point of me going like me doing all that work, doing all that stuff, and then having to pay $25 at the end of the week, or $100 or whatever it was, right? And going like, oh man, this is costing me $800 a month, and going like, I want to build a community. I want people to collaborate with. That's why I show up here on Tuesdays. Like, I'm dead tired right now. Like, I could just go to. I mean, I'm supposed to go to bed here in a couple minutes, but like, I could come home on Tuesday and just go to bed. But I like talking with you guys. I like us being friends, and I like having conversations with you guys. You know, and like, I guess that's ultimately my point is that like when it's a financial like clusterfuck like that, and you go like, oh, I do have an audience, but financially it's going backwards, and I can't have anybody to collaborate with because it's not generating enough income to hire somebody or whatever. You know, even if it was just like, hey, I want to bring somebody in for a couple $100 a month and have them come work on something, like that just doesn't exist, you know. Even if it was like somebody that's starting out, you know what I mean? And yeah, so it's like that's always kind of been my goal, is to bring people in and like build, you know, a team that's working on projects, and that's starting to happen now. But unfortunately, it has nothing to do with fish tank stuff. So I don't have any control over that because I'm literally collaborating with people that are like, I I don't
But-
give a rat's ass about
So
fish.
does that mean that you're in this position where you're losing your cultivated audience and you're having to break out into another realm?
Oh, I've
Yeah.
already ostracized myself from most of my audience, like 100%. I think I have like, I don't know, probably 500 people that watch my stuff all the time. I don't know, it's like, I don't know, 500, 1,000 people. I don't know. I'd have to go look it up. There's like a program I use to look that up. But like I've already ostracized tons of my audience, but that's fine. But the reality is that like some of the collaborative projects I'm working on, doing videography and doing sound design and doing stuff like that with, it's like one of the shows is like it's about vampires. Like I literally am just like, I just want to collaborate with people and work with other people on projects, and maybe the vampire thing will be cool. Maybe it will be terrible. Maybe it'll be so bad we'll just edit it into a comedy. Who knows? I don't know. But it's refreshing to be able to like work with some people and them just being like, yeah, I just want to make stuff, you know.
Essentially,
So my life has been very isolating in the creative process for a really long time, and it's not that fun for me, you know, to just be all enveloped in my own fucking depression and shit, and just being like, hey guys, I want to tell you about a thing, because like if I tell you I'm super depressed right now, people wouldn't like that.
That
This is
being
supposed to be about fish. And fish is supposed to be super fun and happy all the time, and I'm making up my thing, you know. And then it's like, and I have to try to balance that into being like, hey guys, how's it going? How's everybody doing? We're going to talk about a thing now. This is a plant from Thailand, you know, whatever. And it's, you know, but maybe I'll start making like hyper depressed videos about plants and just be like, wow, the plants are going to swallow your soul. Maybe that's the next release.
Here we go with another plant video. Shit.
No, just make it like super dark. You know?
I think my child is home.
Oh, safe.
Uh-oh.
He had a motorcycle accident earlier, and he's got back on the bike and he's made it home.
Welcome to the plant video of black and white.
Did your eye tick stop?
Well, it did, but it may have been the extra alcohol I drank and not anything else. But I'm pretty sure I just heard the sound of a bike. Plus, when I heard the sound of a bike, I just checked my phone and it said that he got there safely. I maybe should have been better checking that. But
Yeah, I look better in black and white. I should just stay black and white. There we go. Old timey.
I probably look better in black and white. I'm so red.
So,
My kids call me like a strawberry and cream when we talk about what foods each person is, because somebody might be, you know.
hey, I'm getting I'm getting surgery on Friday, guys. So if I die, if I'm not here on Tuesday, that's why.
Do
So
we
you
need
know.
to ask?
Do you?
You're having a vasectomy, aren't you?
No, but double vaxectomy.
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 Yeah,
No,
I'm
I'm
trying to
getting
organise
I'm
one
getting
of those.
eye surgery on Friday. So
What do you need eye surgery for? Clearly, your eyes work perfectly.
they work totally good.
I have a thing growing on my eye that I think I might need to ask some doctors about, but
You didn't ask me about it.
yeah, I did. You've even pointed it out on photos, sent the photo back to me and circled the thing on my eye.
Oh, I have not. So cruel.
But you have.
Fish.
Yeah, I can't remember. I think it's this eye. No, hang on. It's this eye. That
It must
little
not- it
thing.
must not be
I've got
that-
like something growing on it.
It must
No, I
not be
have
that
something-
intense if you can't even remember which eye it's on.
Yeah, because I can't feel it.
Ah,
So I don't know. which
have
one
one
it
up
is.
here on my eyelid.
But
Only
no, it's on
irritates
like
me
my
every other day.
eyeball. Sort of, it's growing at the edge and reaching into where my iris is,
Oh,
and it's this kind of, I don't know, it's a growth.
okay. Weird. All
I
right.
don't know. I don't know if I like put it really close to the camera.
I don't know
But
if anybody here's a doctor that could help you with that.
No, I don't want a doctor.
Ah.
I just want everyone to go, oh, that's what you're talking about, that thing on your eyeball.
You're gonna get
Anyway.
everybody's amateur opinion, and it's gonna be bad. I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying.
That's
It's-
all
well,
right.
it's not
I don't
necessarily-
care. I am in
Okay.
fact a very critical thinker, and people can feed me everything.
It's not
Actually-
necessarily going to be bad. It's just going to be not helpful. Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. But yeah, I kind of keep thinking I should go and see somebody to find out. But I imagine that it's just if it gets too much, it needs to get scraped off, maybe.
Well, the blessing, I guess, with eyes is that you've always got a spare.
Hmm.
That's a good point.
I've been really but do you notice how dominant one eye is over the other? Because I never had, but I'm now becoming really aware of like how dominant one of my eyes is.
Yeah. I had
My
a,
computer keeps
I had a
going
bunch
boop.
of I had a bunch of like eye dominant tests, eye dominance tests like last week, and I realized like how right eye dominant I am, like for sure. The doc was like, "Yep, you're right eye dominant, like big time, dude." So I'm sure get that sorted out. I'm like, okay,
Gotta always love it when a doctor calls you dude.
yeah, dude. He was like, "Dude, bro." He was like, "Dude, bro, dude, bro, I'm a doctor, bro."
Bruh, your eye needs looking at.
But yeah, I got kind of lucky because it was like gonna be months away, and then it turned out they had an appointment on Friday. They were like, somebody didn't have their surgery, so we'll get you in. And I was like, that's like a couple days from now. And they're like, I know. And it's like, okay, well,
No, it's
might as well not have to think about it too much then.
But what exactly are you having done? A bit of LASIK or something?
Yeah, I got to get corrective surgery, so we'll see how it
Does
goes.
that mean you'll be spectacle free?
Hopefully.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, my mum had stuff done to her eyes, and she used to wear glasses and no longer needs glasses. And she's got vintage eyes, and she does okay. She can see better than me. When I was probably 17 or 18, I was diagnosed. One of my eyes focuses 20% slower than the other one.
Oh, okay.
So I guess that's essentially the same thing as, like you said, you're one particular eye dominant. Maybe that's all that is. But the optometrist gave me this particular set of glasses to do these exercises with, and I just couldn't do the exercises. I didn't understand why they didn't work, so I gave up, and I still have shit vision.
There you go, kid.
I have
you
never
go.
been to an eye doctor. I had doctors look at my eyes, but I do have something growing on my eye, and I notice really strongly that this eye wants to see all the things, and this eye is fucking lazy.
Yeah, I would potentially suggest that, yes, finally you do go and see an eye doctor about that, love. I think it's just be wise.
I mean, what's the worst thing that could happen? They just tell you to go home. They're like, I could just go home.
And probably charge you a shit ton of money.
That's the one. That's
Do
the one you
do
don't
they
want.
charge you money in Australia? Is that how that works?
They charge you money if you're
When
on
you
a
go to
and if you're on a
specialist-
pension. I think you can get it cheaper.
bulk build, maybe.
Yeah.
You guys are trying to emulate the United States. I know.
On a lot of things, but thankfully not on our medical systems.
Well,
They
the thing
try.
is, like, if it's an issue
Well-
and they're like, well, that's an issue that needs to be remedied, they would cover that, right? But if they're like, oh, it's just cosmetic, get out of here, or give
Well,
us
it
money.
it also really depends on how things come up, because for me, I've been a single parent on on a pension from the government, and then a lot of things medically were covered, but
Right.
not all things. So specialists and stuff like that, I couldn't see without having to pay money. But then coming to not being in that situation anymore, it's sort of like if you turn up at the emergency room, they'll take care of you. If you have an emergency, then they'll take care of you and you won't get hit with a bill later. But if
Right.
you have a problem that doesn't send you to emergency, then it's sort of a case of
You will.
you have
pay some
no
right
options.
away.
You will either pay to go and see specialists and try and go through your whole process and get some kind of result from all the money that you're spending.
Right.
But
Okay.
however,
And your
I will
rebate.
say that the small little bit that I know about the American healthcare system is that I still feel very grateful for ours.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, at
Yes.
least even we've got our Medicare system here, where even
Well,
if you do,
we've got Medicare, Medicaid, so
yeah, different, very, 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 very,
I
very,
think it's
very
very
different
different.
things.
Yours
Um,
sucks more than ours.
Like if you've got to go to a doctor, right? Let's use an example. The other day, I took my mum to her Parkinson's doctor, and it was almost a $300 bill, shall we say? But they charge you that money on your card at the doctor's, but then they will also process your Medicare rebate. So they will put the money that Medicare covers from that bill straight back into your bank account on the spot.
But that very much depends. See, your mum is an elderly person on a pension, so the amount that they'll put back in her account is not the same as they'll put back in someone else's
Absolutely, yeah.
account.
And it's like Scungy says, it's a very, very variable scheme. Sometimes you get a lot back, sometimes you get fuck all back, but essentially you will get some of that money that you spend back.
yeah, Medicare, Medicaid here is you know, like it's for retired people, it's for people that have no income, it's for you know Medicare, Medicaid it's different here, but we also have Medicare, Medicaid. But yeah, I mean, if it's emergency care, you can't be turned away here.
But
In the
will
United
you
States,
still
it's
get
against the law to turn people away from the emergency room if they
But
need
will you
emergency.
later be invoiced for how much it cost you?
Yeah, but if you don't have any money,
Mm.
then there's a lot of like paperwork and stuff that you can fill out to get paid for it. But it's everybody in the middle that gets foobarred here, you know, because they're like, oh, you have assets, so you're gonna be a poor, you know.
Yeah.
So like,
Well, this
for
is
instance-
something.
So like, for
yeah.
instance, if you're on Medicare, Medicaid, and like, let's say you're 50 years old, you can only have a certain amount of money. Like if you suddenly have some kind of windfall or something and you make some money, they'll be like, look, this is for poor people, so you have to be maintaining being a poor person basically, or you'll lose your benefits. So it's funky. It's just nuts here how it works. But yeah, I'm sure your system is better. But yes, we do
I think
have.
I think that it is, and I've heard some stuff, and the most referential is that I had a very close friend who was American, but then came and schooled and stuff in Australia, but had family over there. And you know, when she would go through it, she was in awe once she was seeing our system and how it went compared to, you know, over there. And yeah, she kind of was flabbergasted that people could complain when she was seeing what you guys were dealing with in your medical aid kind of situations. That's my greatest, you know, comparative thing that I've been exposed to.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is that like it is confusing. Like first and foremost, like it's confusing. So, oftentimes, oftentimes like people have not taken the opportunity to educate themselves on it at all. So like what would normally happen is like somebody is underinsured or never even bothered to get insurance or anything like that. Or if they did get insurance, like maybe they let it lapse, maybe something like that. Like that's the big scam here. The big scam here is that like if you have insurance, you know, you're going to pay a deductible and you're going to pay out of pocket and you're going to pay some stuff, but like you'll generally be okay. But like a good example would be like with my grandmother. My grandmother opted to not have long-term healthcare insurance, which is like designed for old people. Like when you go into a home, or if you need 24-hour care, that kind of stuff, like long-term insurance is for that. And I forget the exact name for it, but she just opted to not get it to save money, and was like, look, I don't want to pay for that, blah, blah, blah. And then the unfortunate thing is that like my grandmother, she got sick. They didn't really know what was wrong with her. She like had a stroke. She had this, she had that, blah, blah, blah. Anyhow, she spent like 7 years in a home before she passed away. And like every single month was incurring the bill, you know, until, you know, because I think it was like her care was like $7,000 a month or something like that.
So who pays the bill once she dies?
Well, so she paid the bill like out of her net worth, right? They just automatically, you know, like my mom was her caretaker or whatever. Like they became the attorney, whatever it's called, and so it was just being paid out of her money until she got to a certain point where the government would step in to pay for the same level of care, essentially Medicare, Medicaid, because now she had no assets, right? So the weird thing is that like the people that were taking care of her are the ones that got paid for the 7 years, right? Every single month they got paid and they made all this money, and then she died, and then there was nothing left for the family, you know? So it's like a very weird situation. Like if she had paid for long-term health insurance, the health insurance would have been paying that. The insurance company would have been paying that. But yeah, so it's all just like kind of a weird situation where it's like it could be a sob story, but the reality is that like my grandmother opted to not have that, and that's how it all went down, you know. And it's like, well, you know, my grandma wasn't stupid. Like she just was like, nah, I don't need to. I'm just going to save the money and not pay for that portion of the insurance, right? And it just came back to realistically, like her care was fine, you know, like she was in a comfortable place that was nice, and the people took really good care of her and stuff and all that, you know. But it's like the reality is her and my grandfather's, like all of everything that they worked for their entire lives ended up just going to the place where she was staying, essentially, you know. And so the weird thing was, as she was running out of money, it was like, okay, well, we're probably gonna have to move her somewhere else. But then Medicare, Medicaid, like their thing is like you can't move them somewhere else. You have to like basically have her stay where she's at, because that's sort of the law or whatever. You know, it's all very weird. But like I said, it just, a lot of it has to do with like people being not educated of like what the laws are and how to do it. And it's unfortunate. But yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, but that's the way that it is. To like, you know, if you live here, then you gotta know how to navigate it, you know. But most people are just like, no, I didn't bother to look any of that stuff up ahead of time. I'm healthy now. And I think you can see that like with the anti-vax people, you know. It's like, why do I need a vaccine? I'm healthy. It's fine. You need a vaccine because you're scared of the disease, right? And it's like, I'm not scared of the disease. I don't want the disease to continue spreading around, you know. Like, if I catch it, I'll probably be fine, like most people. But also, we don't want to spread the disease around, right? Like that's what getting vaccinated is mainly all about, herd immunity, right? But you see that out of a lot of Americans. Like, what do I care? I'm not getting some mysterious vaccine because I'm healthy. I'll be fine. And it's like, well, that's a lot of the American attitude. So there's not much I can do to like change those people's perception of themselves and whatnot. But I tell you what, they'll definitely be the victim as soon as they get some crazy hospital bill or something like that, and they immediately put up a GoFundMe and all that kind of stuff. You see all that on Facebook and things all the time.
Sorry, I just got a message to
Uh-oh.
distract me at the very end there. But
That's
yeah,
okay.
I mean, I hear what you're saying, and it's
So yeah, like
Yeah.
I got a bill for my vaccines for going to Peru,
Mhm.
but those are all optional vaccines, so they're not covered,
Mhm.
because it's like you don't have to go traveling to South America. Like these are all optional vaccines.
Yeah.
But I opted to get them, and it was $500 because I had to get like 5 vaccines and some other crap, and some the medications and other stuff, and it's like, bummer, it's like $500, but it's like it's also part of the travel expense, so
Yeah.
all right guys, I gotta go to bed. I'm
Something to
gonna
factor
die
in.
in a video game. I'm gonna talk to you guys next week.
Alrighty, yeah, sorry about disappearing
Right.
there. My old man just had a bit of a fall inside.
Oh, careful.
Yeah, you've got to be careful picking people back up, especially
Got
with
to
the
be
dog
careful.
like mine.
All right,
Anyway.
I gotta go to bed. Bye.
All right, dude. Thanks for hanging
Good
out.
night.
See you soon-ishly. Oh, that's a really nice
Snooze
freeze frame.
happy.
That's confusing when it brings a picture up like that and we can still hear him chuckling in the background. Oh, I think I really did a number on this chair. But wow, didn't it just get cold? I did don the flanny.
I didn't get cold, but I am probably
Indoors?
busting for a run to the loo. Yeah, I am indoors, but I've got all the doors open around me.
Yeah, you'll get it soon.
I'm sure
Probably
I
in
will.
about 32
But-
minutes.
Actually, much as I'm loath to, my need is pressing. I'll be back in like a tick.
Righto. Okey-doke. Oh, damn it. I had another thing that I wanted to cover before Corvus left, but I forgot about it. I'll cover it when Scungy gets back because it's got to do with her as well. Oh, dear. Let's get down to brass tacks indeed, Rico. What do you want to brass tacks about? Yes. Even though it sounded absolutely horrendous from here, I probably came through because it was very loud on the microphone. Yeah, I think it was just the stuff that he collected on the way down that made such a noise. But yeah, he's fairly confident that he's okay.
Hi.
G'day. Hi, how are you?
All right.
Are we on the Facebook, Rico? If we're not, let's get that organised. Yeah, I think we could bounce off each other quite well indeed. I mean, I can't grow a beard or hair like you can, but I think we've got similar minds. But yeah, it was just one of those frightful moments where you hear a big bang and you go, Hectic. I know. I meant to cover this earlier in the stream, but I'm not sure who's here and left, and I meant to also cover it while Joel was here as well, but I wanted to apologize to you in a public space for the stuff that I said last week that offended you. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. People may know what I'm talking about. Some people were there. Oh, that didn't make things easier. But yeah, I'm deeply sorry for comments that I made on last week's live stream that offended you, Scungy, my love. So yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry for that shit I said last week. I didn't mean it. It was supposed to lead into comedy that was going to be funny, but it turned out to be the absolute opposite of funny. Yeah, it is terrifying, GRB. Unfortunately, I have to deal with it on a regular basis with both of them. Yeah, I didn't want to
There's a
hang around.
constant impending fear that it's going to happen.
It is, especially when you've got, you know, one of them that constantly forgets to use their mobility aids, wheelie walkers and walking sticks and stuff.
But that new system that you got with the bells, that's wearable, right?
Yes.
Because this is a big thing. So I don't know if I actually said this to you because I was intending to when you were showing me that system. Because so this guy Ben, who is was my uncle's friend, who is now my mum's like adopted son. This guy, the one who came to stay.
Yeah.
But anyway, so his grandmother passed away, and she had, she did have the, like, what's it called? The traditional system that's like that, where you've got your
Intercom.
No. Like, it's like a medical aid system where if elderly people have it and they can like press the button or activate it if they fall down or something, and it goes and runs to the ambulance or something.
Yeah, Mum's got
And
one of them too.
so she had this, but she left it like on her bedside table and went to go to the bathroom, and she fell, and she lived alone.
And is that where they found her?
Yes.
Brutal.
And so it's that thing of like trying to instill the wearing all the time. Like, I mean, you're there all the time, but wearing that buzzer all the time
Yeah,
is just so important.
Mum has one of those life alert. I think it isn't is even called
I
that
think
down
that's
here. She has one of those, and yeah, if she pushes that button, the first thing that happens is the ambulance service rings me.
Yeah.
So
But
essentially, I would like her to be wearing that one all the time, and my direct doorbells as well. G'day, Beans.
like as long as something all the time, because it's very easy to have something and just go, oh, I'm just doing this, and to be able to put it down. Having something that's like fully wearable all the time, so that if an accident happens.
Yeah, well, it came with 3 different what do you call them? The buttons, the doorbells themselves. and they came with, each of them came with lanyards, so you could make it into a neck wearable piece. And they also came with like a double-sided sticky pad that goes on the back of it, so you can attach it to, you know, like poignant walls or something like that.
I don't know. From what I've heard, like wearing it, because you never know where you're going to fall. And I think that's the biggest risk. I mean, I've heard a lot of stories about people when they're older having a fall, and it's not the fall that's the issue as much as that not being able to actually contact anybody once they've fallen.
And can't get back up and stuff.
Yeah. And then that.
End up dying
Goes
of
all wrong.
starvation or thirst or something.
Mm.
Scary stuff. It's going to be an interesting few years.
It's scary.
Wait, what's going on with Rico? What are you going on about, Rico? It's no surprise to me. I'm my own worst enemy, because every now and then I kick the living shit out of me. That sounds like lyrics. Can we forget about the things I said when I was drunk? I didn't mean to call you that. That still sounds like lyrics. Are you writing a song on the fly, Rico? Or are you quoting someone else that's deeply poignant at the moment?
Thing is, you know, writing the lyrics is one thing. You gotta sing it for us.
I mean, you know, if Rico and me were, I had a strange feeling that we were already Facebook friends, Rico. If I could, we're bloody Facebook friends already, Rico, you unit. I'll send him the link to the StreamYard so that he can come up and sing his lyrics to us. How about that?
I would really like that a lot.
How about that? Cash me outside.
That would make me feel happy. I would love someone to come and sing for us on here.
Beats us doing it.
Well, you see, I would sing for you guys, but like, probably no one wants that to happen. You know.
Did I think I already mentioned too about Aquamate's premiere.
You did mention about that, but at the time when you were mentioning it, I wanted to ask when you're gonna do like a, you know, Dr. Thirsty Mate or some kind of catch up like that. It would be nice.
And now there's a name I haven't heard in a long time. The old Dr. Thirsty Mate. I used to have regular communication with Thirsty, but I haven't spoken to Thirsty since maybe a couple of months ago when we were trying to organise a Aussie regroup, and then Jace from Perth Cichlids sort of fell apart a bit. He was the main instigator of wanting to do it, and then Jace disappeared, and me and Thirsty had a couple of chats, and then I haven't spoken to him for a while.
Sure.
But yeah,
I mean, I know it's a thing, but yeah, you know, I mean, he came with his family to our houses. Although I may not. I think I did a good job of welcoming them until the bad news came, but I always feel kind of like not guilty, but kind of like about the way it all ended. For people who don't know, I don't know actually whether
entirely
I
up
just,
to you.
I
I
yeah,
think
yeah, I
most
just,
of
I
the people that are here now weren't here back in those days, so they probably
yeah,
don't know
that's
what
true.
went on.
Yeah, no. My sister died, and that sort of put an abrupt end to visits and stuff. But yeah, I mean, it was really nice. Actually, I loved meeting his family. I thought they were really nice. I liked
They were
his misso. She was good lady.
good value or good lady, did you say?
I said she was a good lady.
Yeah.
She was a real kind of lady. So it's
Salt
nice.
of the earth type human.
Sure.
We don't care if you're naked, Rico. I think I've done streams partially naked before. I've probably even done a stream naked, I think.
Like, to be honest, even as a male person with no clothes on, unless you're like standing really up in front of the camera, you're right, aren't you?
Don't you dare say that, Jimmy P. Jimmy P is getting very, very, very close to a ban from this channel.
However, it's actually pretty good advice.
No, it's not.
Deleted streams beg to differ.
Yeah, but they're only deleted because of requests to delete them. Otherwise, they'd all still be up. All the deleted ones. There's more than one. Maybe I should start a Patreon and just give Patreon people the only benefit they get from $1 a month is access to the 5 deleted streams. Righto, Jimmy P's clarified. He didn't say me. I get a, what do you call it? A hall pass. I'm allowed to do mine. I mean, it's in the title after all.
I'm like really fighting to not go back for more.
Why? Why would you fight? Your knuckles might get scratched.
Because I got to live the rest of the day. What is it, 3:17? I've got like 45 minutes till my kids come home.
Just imagine how joyous your kids will be
actually,
coming home to drunk mum.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm going to say. They actually love drunk mum. They think I'm great. I just like make jokes and say yes to everything.
Yes, you can play with petrol and fire. Petrol and matches are great fun. Yay.
Yeah. No, they do like me, and it probably helps though that it's not something regular. It's an unusual ha 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 kind of thing.
Yeah, nice link throw up there, GRB. If anyone's feels interested in going and checking out Thirsty Rabbit's videos, if you don't know him already, by all means go along and drop a comment. Tell him Blacky and Scungy sent you or something.
But yeah, we also had the mate part of the Dr. Thirsty Mate, and they didn't come to our houses, but we went to theirs. And the thing it was like a good close.
They're good people too.
Yeah, I concur. I really like those guys, but yeah. Again, I thought Aquamate's miso was pretty choice.
Pretty choice.
Yeah, I liked her. She's cute as, and like, I'm not just meaning like aesthetically. I liked her as a person. I thought she was really cute. But it's nice being welcomed into people's homes and the
Especially
vice versa.
complete unknown randos from the
Yeah,
internet.
it's pretty weird. Like that's my first experience of something like that, and it's
Let's
it's really
bring these
funny.
randoms into our house and get really drunk with them.
Yeah, but it worked out well. I think I enjoyed it.
For the most part. It was good. I mean, thank goodness they had an Airbnb around the corner with a gigantic spa in it.
It was a gigantic spa. But
I mean,
without giving away too much, my favorite part of that whole holiday was Aquamate and Aquamiso singing me a musical in the night. I was like an audience of one, and they did a great performance. It made me cry, truly, and that was my favorite part.
I think I missed most of that bit. No,
You were gone before they did that, but
I was gone and probably already soaking in the spa in my own sorrow and wallows.
yeah, that was wonderful. I really enjoyed that.
Well, I'm glad that you had an awesome time once I'd left. I wasn't exactly the best human being that night, or probably that whole weekend,
It
actually.
just wasn't about that. How many times do people just spontaneously sing you a musical? It doesn't happen very often. It's
What
never
musical did
happened
they
to
do?
me before. They were doing Beauty and the Beast.
Yuck.
Yeah, you say that, but when it's like two cute drunk people who are genuinely in love with each other, it was really kind of adorable. I loved it.
Let's see how far I can throw.
No, let's not.
Anyway, I think it would be cool to connect with some of the people again.
Oh, speaking of connecting with people,
Yeah.
we need to confirm that we're going to be part of Pam's art stream on Saturday night US time.
Oh, I
Sunday.
thought you did confirm that already.
Well, I kind of did, but the last communication I got from Pam was to just still message her and make sure that we're going to be okay for it and stuff.
Yeah. Well, I thought it's on. I would love to go up on Pam's stream, especially for me, getting to reconnect with lots of people that we may not have for a while. And I'd love to see them and chat and stuff. I know I'm not the most exciting person to watch on streams. But yeah, I'm keen to do it, and I miss all those guys. And if you're bringing up now, that's maybe some of these guys want to be some of those guys, and that would all be really cool.
Can you say that all again, but with different words so it makes sense?
Now remember what I said. I think that what I was trying to say is I'm looking forward to going on to Pam's stream and seeing a lot of people that we haven't seen for a long time. And if any of the people who are watching us now feel like going on Pam's stream to see those people we haven't seen for a while and, coming and enjoying that with us would be cool. Really cool.
I think the funniest thing potentially to come out of it is that if I'm on camera and it's an art stream, I'm going to feel compelled to draw or something as well.
Well, that would be nice.
So,
Wouldn't
if you do turn up to Pam's live stream on Saturday night or Sunday, if you're in Australia, I might bloody draw something that you can bloody look at. Maybe, if I like it. If I don't, I won't even put it on camera. But at least you'll see the process.
I don't know about everybody else, but I love seeing people drawing stuff. I love hearing people just like singing a song if they feel like it. Really different to sure, it's lovely having someone who's got a really well trained voice and they perform and stuff, but there is nothing like just hearing someone who feels like singing. And I love that. And I love people have an urge to draw something and I want to see what they drew. I like that. I like it actually mostly better than someone who's really proficient and mastered it and then they show you their mastery. I much prefer that little output from someone who's just kind of feeling their way through it.
I mean, that's not to really trying to say this without being negative in any way, but that's one of the things that I just love about watching GRB play songs on his YouTube channel is that he's just into it. He loves the songs that he's playing.
I have not seen that, so maybe that's something I should see. I'm not a self YouTuber. I don't go and watch people's things and stuff. It's not a world that I know, but I'd like to see that. I would never.
Well, yeah. Can I just say that oh, there we go. GRB saying he's recently written a gospel or religious song. Usually not my style, but
so is the stuff that he sings and plays? Is it it's his stuff, or is just
covers? I've only seen GRB play covers, so will eagerly anticipate listening to something that he's written himself. But it's the passion of the guy, every song that he plays, when he plays it to a camera, he's absolutely into, and I just totally get that feeling. And
I love raw and passion. I love it way more than any of the other kinds of things.
It's very, very evident when GRB plays a song that he's into that song. He doesn't just play it like me, say, who knows a song that's in his key or whatever and just is doing it for a fuck around. Oh, there you go. GRB says he's got only one original song on YouTube. Post a link, GRB. Scungy needs a link.
I do. I need them all. I'd love to
play some more music with me. That'd be great. Let's do it.
Yeah, well, go on then. Every time I try and play, you just don't.
Hogwash.
No. True wash. All the washes are true. No, look, I mean, I have had a kind of emotional thing since my sister died with music. But the thing that I found is that as long as the songs are kind of angry, then we're good. If they're kind of emotional, my throat closes up and I get really I can't function properly.
So we've got to work on some more Slayer acoustic covers.
Sure.
Angel of Death, martyr to the kingdom of the dead, infamous butcher. Angel of Death.
But but that's not the only reason why we haven't done any music. it's just something I'm feeling. It's really weird though. It's like a fully, just like a trigger. I can like turn on my tears by just thinking stuff. It's kind of interesting. But I've tried to do a little bit of playing and stuff on my own. But I've got a few songs. Like what I was actually going to say is that, you know, back when we were doing lots of stuff, you were really keen on recording some things. And I would like to do that. And I'd like to have a look at even just some of the songs that I already have down to help open the doorway before writing some new stuff. I think that would be cool.
Potentially bring your guitar next time you're here. Now that I've got some software set up to record and I've got the hardware to record.
But so like what one? The semi one, so that you can plug it in.
The what?
The semi.
Yeah. Oh, it probably doesn't matter because
Your microphone's good enough to pick up.
This microphone might record guitars adequately.
Or did it not
Sure.
pick that up?
Like I heard you speaking. Yeah, no, and I would like to play. I just yeah. I don't know. I like to, and I like singing. I like singing a lot. And what I found, which is really fun when we're doing stuff, is I actually really enjoy you playing the guitar and me focusing on singing. And that's really fun because I spent a lot of years sort of like doing both and not really being able to fully embrace one or the other.
Sure.
So I like it.
I
finding.
am opening
You want me
that
to
in
go
a
and
new tab,
get my,
GLB, because I don't think I've seen that one myself. Oh, hang on. Am I still here or have I been dumped?
You're there. I can hear
Everything started to go a little bit sketchy.
you. Hi.
Queued up. Yeah, we'll have to get back to a bit more.
I just went
Here
to
we
get
go.
something and then I remembered that I can't work this out.
But you don't remember
That's the
which
one.
ear is on which side of your head?
Yeah, well, you know,
No, hang on.
They
My
don't-
left ear is on the right hand side of the head.
they don't fit my like ear holes properly. But also I went and got an instrument before I realized and remembered that we can't actually play together if we're in different places. Can we?
There's absolutely nothing stopping you playing on your own. Yeah, g'day fishing on. How's it going? Yeah, I'm going to endeavour to not do that again, ever again. By endeavour, I mean try. And there's no guarantees that I won't ever throw a guitar again, but I value my instruments. I don't want to break them.
And like more than that, there are so many other things that can be damaged.
Yeah, before you resort to musical instruments.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and put my fist through a fish tank.
can't actually play the ukulele. Did you know?
I think I've forgotten how to play too. Ah. What are you going to give us? Give us something good.
I
Or
don't
not
know.
good,
I'm
but
trying to think. What's like a ukulele song? That's scary. Go to that like Joni Mitchell, but that's not very good. It's not very ukulele. Really, is that? I'm
just-
probably too embarrassed to sing it on the publics anyway.
I'm trying to imagine or remember what you used to always smash on ukulele.
I used to do the like Sleep All Day one. Did the Joni Mitchell one.
What's
That
the Joni
like
Mitchell one?
All I Want. Mm. I can't remember it now. That's gonna be just like dicky shit from me getting about being a dick with a ukulele in my hand.
You've still got our songbooks, haven't you?
I do. I have them in my bag and I bring them every time I come to visit. Did you know that?
I wish I did.
Ah. No. I can't remember. how
Get a
that
fucking
goes.
songbook out or something. Jesus.
I know how to sing a song for ages. Yeah, well, I can do this. Hang on.
Also, I hold the ukulele up to the camera so people can see the stunning design on it.
Yeah.
It's the skeleton of Jimi Hendrix, if you hadn't guessed.
It's screaming out some ukulele tunes, as he is, known to do. Yeah, you like that one? Yeah, I don't know if I can actually do it on the ukulele though. Maybe I should get the guitar. It'd be better on the guitar.
I'm sure there's a guitar just as close as where the ukulele was.
There are like multiple guitars I can lay my eyes upon. 1, 2, 3. I can see, but don't take advantage of the martinis in my system. Okay.
But in B7. don't know if anyone else is
I have
exploding
this one.
with anticipation like me, but it's been ages since I've heard Sarah sing and play. I can't wait. I'm excited.
I'm scared because I just embarrassed myself. I don't know. How about that? I don't know. This is the wrong environment for me to suddenly start singing. But I know some folks join him when they're dead. The count is on, the time is coming soon. But I can get to hell much faster than you. Yeah, this is not the right environment, sorry.
Would you prefer some more moss and ferns?
Sure. And I believe that the devil watches over us, sees every little thing we do. And I close my eyes, I envy and pray. It never fails me, I get things this way. Whip out my knife, take everything you got. Leave 'em broke and lonely in the burial plot. Do you know what's really cool? Is that when I strum, if this chord is pressing against like it's resting on the string, then I can actually it comes up through the string. It's kind of interesting.
As in the vibrations go up through your chord into your ear.
Yeah.
Based on previous experience from recording guitars in the studio, generally you put your headphone cable behind.
Like this. It's all a bit tight, really. And they say that God's the one who judges us. Well, I'm not ashamed of the things I do. There's nothing more here, the soul is dead and gone. I kick and scream, but there's no life left in these lungs. I've sold my soul after death, there's so much more. Fuck this, I would like to play and I'd like to sing with you, but I'm not going to do it this way because I've had a few drinkies and all the people are watching, and I'd rather do it when no one's watching. Sorry.
Can I also potentially suggest that when it comes time to play guitar and sing, maybe use the other microphone?
What other microphone?
Oh, you're actually using your USB one? You're just using your headphones as a headphone?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. How
It's
bizarre.
no good.
No, it just the guitar sound seemed to be a little bit distorted and weird.
How's Yuki's like? Does the ukulele sound all right?
But, we might have to experiment to find out.
I don't know. Unless, but it says it's taking the microphone from there. But can I ask you, like, does it get louder if I put my phone in out there?
It's definitely coming from
Coming
your
from
desktop
over
mic.
there.
You've got a bunch of people on the edge of their seats at the moment, so you're gonna have to.
What's that?
I said you've got a bunch of people on the edge of their seats at the moment, waiting for a complete song because you're just doing bits, and people are loving it.
I doubt that. I think you're probably
I can only go by the comments, love. I can't put ideas into people's minds.
What, you want me
Play
to
a song.
sing a song?
I
What
want
song?
you to do a song from A to
You
B.
have to tell me what song to sing.
Can you do some Neutral Milk Hotel on the ukulele?
Oh. Like probably. I can probably do that.
What's the
Like
and that I know it's probably not Neutral Milk Hotel, but something about sharing a flask on the train. That song's always
oh no, that's Bright Eyes, that's Lure.
Bright Eyes. Yeah.
I feel like I've done that on streams 1,000 times, but I can always do Lure. I just have to use my brain a bit.
Heaven forbid.
I know, though, right? What is it? No. Is that F?
Yes, it is. Or E, one of the two.
It's not E. On the ukulele.
Yeah, that was all right.
Yeah. So, what is it? No, not G. What's that one then? D minor. Let me play it on the guitar. What is it?
I'll put it out, won't
It is G. Yeah.
Yep, that
I have
sounds
to
right.
swap back to the ukulele.
Now that you know your chords.
All right, I'll try. I can't promise it will be good. So. Yeah. Well, I know that it's freezing, but I think we'll have to walk. I just keep waving at the taxis, they keep turning their lights off. But Julie knows a party at some actor's West Side loft. Supplies are endless in the evening, by the morning they'll be gone. Did I get them right?
Yes, sounds great.
When everything is lonely, I can be my own best friend. I'll I'll grab a coffee and a paper, have my own conversations with the sidewalk and the pigeons and my window reflection. The mask I polish in the evening, by the morning looks like shit. And I know, what's that chord? No?
That's
F.
it. That was it.
Oh, heavy heart, I can feel it when we kiss. And many men stronger than me have thrown their backs out trying to live. Well, me, I'm not a gamble. You can count on me to quit. The love I sell you in the evening, by the morning won't exist. This ukulele seems problematic. You're looking skinny like a model with your eyes all painted black. You just keep going to the bathroom, always say you'll be right back. Well, it takes one to know one, kid. I think you got it bad. 'Cause what is easy in the evening, by the morning such a drag. I've got a flask inside my pocket, we can share it on the train. And if you promise to stay conscious, I will try and do the same. Wrong chord. Well, we might die from medication, but we sure killed all the pain. 'Cause what seems normal in the evening, by the morning looks insane. And I'm not sure what the trouble was that started all of this. The reasons all went away, but the feeling never did. Oh, it's not something I would recommend, but it is one way to live. 'Cause what is easy in the evening, by the morning never is.
Can you people believe that she paints and draws too?
Yeah. I can do
All the
multiple
things.
things shitly.
Fuck off. Oh, what a fantastic self-endorsement.
And it's true.
It's
Yeah.
not though, is it?
Well, like some things I can do shitly. No, I would love to sing and play more, and I have a great urge to do so. Maybe not trying to figure out a song on the ukulele in front of other people and stuff, but like I miss singing.
Me too. I miss your singing.
Mm.
So yeah, let's do more music. Let's do more music. Let's even write some stuff and record some stuff.
Yeah. Well, I would really like to kind of record and play with a couple of those songs that I've done. The Lying to Myself one, I really want to, do. You know the one?
Probably.
You do?
Can you play it for me?
Yeah, sure. I can play it.
And sing it and stuff?
Don't know. Probably not. I probably can't remember enough of it. Like,
Yeah, my advice is sinking in. something.
People I don't know anymore. Secrets I had, oh, that I held, oh, secrets I don't know anymore. All of the treasured things are broken. All of the lessons learned are little tokens of how lost I am. How lost I am. How lost I am. How lost I am. I do not have them anywhere near me anymore. Can we be in time? I can't hear you. Are you making sounds? You're on mute. Gotcha.
Yeah. Oh, g'day, Lonnie. Yeah, I muted myself because I've always wanted to try and work out a bass line. So,
I would like that a lot. I would like to do that.
I went and collected my scungy painted bass so I could play along with you. Did you even get far into it? Because I want to mute myself again and play along.
I don't know. I got a little bit. I don't have any, like, I haven't played for a long time and I don't have anything in front of me to work from. But, like, yeah, I haven't done it for ages, but, like, we can try. I don't know if my guitar's even in tune. It's pretty much is, I think. But what do you want to do? Oh, you're muted again. That's boring because then I feel very alone. Okay. I'm sorry. I can't do this when you're silent because I rely on you to tell me, like, stuff, how it's going.
It's going great.
I feel really lonely and weird.
It was a terrible time to stop too. I was like
Sorry.
Ripping out some solid bass lines then. Too.
Yeah, but no one would know because you're all silent. Tell me what you want me to do.
I want you just to keep playing and try not
Just to play
hear
it all
tone.
along, or should I be singing it? I just play it over and over, so you
No, I
can
want you to
work out.
sing it as well because I love when you sing this song. It's one of my favorite songs.
All right. Poor watchers is. Secrets I had, oh, that I held on. Secrets I don't know anymore. All of the treasured things are broken. All of the lessons learned are little tokens of how lost I am. How lost I am. How lost I am. How lost I am. All of the things that I held dear, oh, I do not have them anywhere near me anymore. I can't remember the words. All of the times that I tried, I may as well have walked away all those times, 'cause I'm sick of trying to please. Oh, I'm sick of dying slowly on my knees. Forgive me for walking away. Because I didn't try to stay. Oh, please forgive me. I beg it myself. Please forgive me, 'cause I can't forgive myself. Sorry, my kids just came home, so I just might actually have to call this a little bit squashy. As much as I would like to do this, but maybe not. You know, we should do it in the privates. I think.
I was just getting some good bass lines nailed too.
Sorry, because I would love to do that, but yeah, in person. But yeah, as you can see, the school kids are pouring in.
And
I'm
time
sorry,
did indeed slip away.
Yeah, it's been massive. So yeah, I'll have to go and do all that.
Righto. Let's call it quits then. Let's close it up here while everyone.
Thank you. Sorry, watchers and listeners. I
Just
apologize.
understand, viewers, that we potentially are
I'll be
way
1
back
second,
on
I'll be up.
track with doing some more music and stuff. And we know the music is a fun part and used to be one of the favoritist parts of our streams that we used to do.
Yeah, it was good fun, and now I like to do it.
So we'll get back to that. And we'll also get back to fucking off and calling it quits for the day or night, wherever you may be. Thanks heaps for hanging out. Anyone, as usual, who's been here from start to finish, you're a fucking lunatic. And I hope you know it. You probably do by now because you're old. You're old and decrepit and a lunatic.
Aren't we all?
G'day, Jason. Timing is impeccable. Just as we're closing up shop, Jason turns up. Of course you do, Jason. Your timing, as I said, is impeccable. Thanks, everyone. Recommendations. You got any recommendations for anyone? Have you got time for a recommendation? Anything
Me?
you want to? Yeah. No, your mother.
I recommend getting your
Jacob.
toes in the dirt. I recommend looking at really small things in your garden. Those are my recommendations for the week.
I like those recommendations. I'm not even going to. I mean, I had some recommendations that I was going to give, but I like your recommendations so much that I don't want to overshadow them by giving my dodgy, half-assed recommendations.
All right.
So, please, everyone, follow Scungy's recommendations and get your bloody toes out in the dirt. And what was the second one?
Look at very small things in your garden.
Yeah, find the finite, tiny details.
And give them your full attention.
But you know, if you find those recommendations boring and you like a bit of guitar stuff, check out Caligula's Horse or Pliny. And apart from that, see you later. I'll see you. Oh, sorry. We're supposed to have catchphrases, aren't I?
Sorry, everyone. Oh, that was really clever. You dropped that on
When
my
I'm
foot.
looking at yous. We might play some music for you next time. Take it easy, everyone. Thank you. I just said see yous when I'm looking at yous. Yeah. See yous when I'm
You
looking
said
at yous.
all the things.
And she says that too.